Yo, what's up, April? Oh, hello, Contra, Aqua Scooch. Oh, April, thank you for the 3-year resub. Holy, there it is. That's crazy. I cannot believe it. This whole like streaming thing is still shocking to me. Like growing up, I had zero clue I would try to become a content creator. I was like, oh, I'll probably just become a software engineer or something. And then here I am. But it's been very fun. And I appreciate you being there for all of it. Yeah, 3 years. Dude, I've been speedrunning for 4 years now. That's a long time. Hey, what's up, Plunku? Hello, Waga. Malu Man. How's it going, Andre? Well, thank you for the good luck, Mace. Oh, thank you for the congrats, Donuts. Yeah, it was a really good run. Not perfect, but very, very good. I don't think that worked, right? Is that 3? I can't count. Or like, I guess I could just check each time to see if it actually like it dupes or whatever. Oh, hello, Zesty. What's up, Risu? Poochie? Ortdale? Hey, hello, Diesel. Yippee. I'm gonna say that was 3, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so I think this should be 10. Now, that means if I go like this... Oh, no, I need to swap and drop. Okay, yeah, it's 10. Oh, did I just dupe the thing? Whatever. Looks like you missed an insane run yesterday. It was pretty good. Yeah. It's like... The thing is, it's really good, but also... It's not like perfect, right? It's, big time losses on GSI. And were there any big time losses after GSI? I feel like after GSI is really just, it can be a lot better, but I didn't mess up too much. I guess it was like the ferries would be the big thing. That I had to reload to get the ferry here because I got here too late. But yeah, overall, pretty good. So the ferry incident probably lost me like a minute, is my guess. The stuff on GSI probably lost me like 2 or something. So yeah, I could see sub 110 happening today. It'll be hard though. I feel like at this point, now the PVs are going to be harder to get. Even though like it was already pretty tough to get that. I was having some trouble. Oh, welcome in, Italian herbs and cheese. Thanks for the good luck. What's up, belly goat? Sparking. Super Gecko. Hello, Vig. When are we gonna start the speedruns today? Whenever I feel warmed up enough to start the runs. Don't know exactly when that will be. Oh, Styro, thank you for the 14-month resub. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. It's only a 17-minute PB. Actually, yeah, was that a bigger... Well, it was a bigger PB than the day before. But that one's easy. Because, like, that was a... Compared to a 2-minute PB. The one before that, though, was... To get the 130. Or the 131 or whatever. Oh, which that one was a pretty big PB, right? Because it went from, like, 201... Wait. 311, 201... 130, 129, and then 112. Okay, yeah, I've had 5 PBs. I was thinking, like, did I get that wrong? Because I think yesterday I was thinking that was the 5th completed run I had. But yeah, that's correct. Yo, what's up, How? Emu Bird, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Starboard. Oh, Ernest, thank you for the gifted sub. You need to get a 111, 11, 11. Yeah, I will try my best. Please don't be too disappointed when I don't. Dude, it's like, it would be even harder to get that because in Blindfolded, you can't even, like, manipulate the time at all. Because you have no idea what the pace is. Oh, hello, Storewide. So you guessed 115 yesterday? Yeah. There's another big PB. Okay, let's see. So just count in your head the whole time. Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, so we drop and unequip. And get this. Is there something I wanted to test? I feel like there was some part of the run that I wanted to just do right now. But I have forgotten which part it is. What part of the run would I have wanted to do? Oh, hello, Code. What's up, Cell? You're so good at counting now? Shouldn't be a problem. I'm actually not that good at counting. Yeah, I don't remember which part of the run I wanted to try. I think it was probably... I want to say it was something on GSI. We'll go here. Oh, thank you for the good luck, April. Yeah, so today could be a sub 110, but it could also not be a sub 110 because that'll be somewhat difficult, I think. Oh, what's up, Court? Oh, hello, Zataka. Thank you for the 100 bits. Everything, well, today's been pretty alright so far. I have a good feeling about runs today. Oh my. Yeah, this is why you gotta proofread what you type on the internet. Oh, hello, Michael. Welcome in. So there's that, which I could start doing. Basically, I always do a couple of pauses and some dive cancels, but I could just commit to not doing that at all. It might be a little bit harder on this flight. But like having to pause does break up the flow of aeroflight. But it does give you a little bit of time to like rest between reps. So I don't think it's that bad either way. Oh, thank you, Amka. All right, that looks good. Oh, hello, MZ. I mean, like that. That is kind of the warm up, I guess. Making sure you know how to do that. Oh, I guess here I'll practice cog skip for a little bit, and then probably just start runs. How am I? I'm doing pretty alright. Not too shabby. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's like pretty chill right now. Oh. I didn't think that was gonna work. I wouldn't have a shield equipped, so that would not be possible. That's not a mistake you can make at the beginning of the run, no matter how hard you try. Okay. Yo, what's up, Doc? It's an interesting, like... Doing this trick... without being able to see it should be about the same as doing it while being able to see it, right? Because, like, once you get Link into the correct spot, if I'm looking at the screen and trying to do a running jump, turnaround, jump slash, what does me being able to see Link have to do with the actual timing? Shouldn't it just be muscle memory? And then I feel like it's harder. You close your eyes. The brain likes having visuals. Yeah, I feel like that was probably, I'm just jumping too soon. Yeah, it should be it, but then I'm just like, definitely I'm more comfortable with doing it with my eyes open. Okay. Yo, what's up, Marky? Oh, did I only do one side hop there? Okay, it was probably just an issue with, like, my timing gets thrown off. I like practice it with the with my eyes open, and then I try it with my eyes closed, and I just don't wait long enough to do the jump. Also, I think I can do that. I don't know how risky that is. I mean, ultimately, none of this is really risky. But, oh, also, I might be redoing my intro skip file. Once we get confirmation on the thing. Yeah, because basically I'm at like a slight angle, so a side hop will actually put me, like, it will never cause me to fall off of the ledge. But then doing a backflip is like you just have to spam it. No, I guess you could spam it as well. Like you do the jump slash and then you spam right hop until he does it. Boom. Those were some days, yeah. Dude, the fact that you can actually do this, I had no idea. I thought you had to climb all the way up and then fall down. Wait, how do you pronounce? Oh, have I been mispronouncing it the whole time? How am I supposed to say it? Let's see. Marcy? Okay. I will keep that one in mind. Why is there a bear? Because you're in Canada, I guess. It's like the wilderness out there. Way too far south for bears? Apparently not. Yo, it's Imperium. Okay, seeing as I lose like 30 seconds if I miss cog skip currently, I will just be resetting until I get first try. I think that seems fair. How much faster is it? It's like 10 seconds. The way I'm doing it right now. Which is not a lot. Oh, thank you for the good look, Small Ice. Yo. How's it going, Kumi? Hope you've been well. Wires. Anything else I would want to practice? Probably not. I think we're likely good. I'll do the ascend cycle thing once, probably. Just to see it in action. Because I messed that up, lost like 20 seconds. Which, 20 seconds, it wasn't actually as bad as I thought. Well, no, it was as bad as I thought, but it also wasn't that bad. Okay, yeah, that was pretty clean. It does in fact work. Oh, hello, Karma. That's only a heart and 3/4 fall damage. Falling from all the way up there. That's not even that bad. I guess it's time for runs. Let's see. But yeah, basically, if the intro skip like ruling thing is actually totally official, then I can use a like an auto save or hard save from the intro skip file to get the MNF. So something like this, basically. I'd be able to load maybe this autosave. Because this is the hard save, this is intro skip. And so the way I've been getting the message not found sword, I've been returning to title screen and then selecting new game. And this loses about 40 seconds. I didn't actually go and calculate how much exactly it loses, because you could just do it's like a reload. So it's probably 40 to 50 seconds, somewhere around there, which is actually pretty decent time save if we're just allowed to use in like an autosave here. But it makes it more annoying in that you're going to have to restore the save file a lot more often. Oh, thanks for the good looks. Also, thank you, Moose Cheeks, for the congrats. That's a weird ruling. Well, it's basically just if you did intro skip, it's a convenience thing. It's kind of like intro skip already is a convenience thing. Because yeah, you would have an autosave from intro if you just ran through it normally. Well, it would be like it's any autosave or save from the intro. It doesn't really matter which. So in this case, there's also the game makes an autosave as soon as you. Right. So I made a hard save here. I didn't really need to. You can just use this autosave because it's the same exact spot. So, I'm not sure if the ruling is you're supposed to make a hard save, but like this is the exact same save. So you could use a hard save from the very beginning of intro, and it would be the same exact thing as the autosave that the game gives you when you start a new game. So it's really just saving time, which like without allowing people to use a save from the intro skip file, you're just like, I guess that is a form of like penalty on using intro skip. Like if you're not allowed to do that, then that would be a 40 to 50-second penalty. But that's really not the idea behind the ruling for intro skip. Like it's never been about it's always been about the convenience to the runner. Because people did discuss the idea of like whatchamacallit, having like some sort of penalty added if you do intro skip, but the community had decided like, no, we'll just have it be the average time for an intro. That way it's nicer. It's like there's no reason not to do intro skip. I mean, like, for something like Blindfolded, if you didn't do intro skip, then you'd have a humming MNF, which is just... Okay, sure. That was pretty good. But yeah, it's like, if you didn't do intro skip, this is kind of like, it was discussed, and basically the way it works is if you have a save that has not set the flag for having the Master Sword in the intro glow, which can only be achieved by clipping out of bounds at the start and going through intro that way, where you skip that cutscene to set the flag for the humming Master Sword. But if you skip that, then it will just never hum. If you transfer a message not found sword to it, it'll just never hum, which is really, really nice for everyone's sanity. Because like when I was running all dungeons, basically everyone would just ask like, oh, what is that hum? That's so annoying. And so it's like not actually loud enough. With 10 zuggles, it's not loud enough that you wouldn't be able to hear audio cues, but it is just a constant hum. And so there's like a little bit of discussion about it in Blindfolded speedrunning, because like I think it's a ruling that can be applied to other categories potentially. There might not be any other categories right now that really have that issue. But yeah, essentially it's like if you want to do intro skip, you're currently allowed to use a file that has clipped out of bounds. Even if you're not getting the time save from like the out of bounds intro, you're not playing through it that way. It's just more of a convenience thing. Okay, here we go. Pretty clean so far. I forget why I even brought that up. We were talking about like intro skip. But yeah, basically like the using an autosave from the intro for intro skip was discussed already for like all dungeons and stuff, and people said it was totally fine. But yeah, it never got like kind of put into the rules or anything, so I will wait to hear back on that before I start using end runs. That button, please don't fail me. I guess I ran out of stamina there. Oh, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Okay. One, two, three. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Yeah, that was 10. Okay. I was a little worried. Basically, I had climbed up the pillar thing, and then it didn't sound right when I had like jumped off. So I was like, I might be a little bit too far left. And I guess I was. It's not too bad. I mean, like, I lost so much time on TOT in my PB that we're fine. I'm curious what that looked like. Yeah, not too big of a time loss because I fixed it very quickly. I'd imagine that first split, TOT, I saved like 30 to 40 seconds, and then this split I probably lost like 10 to 15. Okay, there we go. I'm always worried that that one's going to be slightly misaligned with the gate thing. It was in my PB, but it was a pretty quick fix. I mean, it's kind of like how I dealt with the Ultra Hand thing this run, where essentially like I knew I was probably a little bit to the left of the door, the terminal thing. So I just needed to walk back, know when I'm on the sand, and then move right. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, pretty okay fuse. Yeah, pretty nice. Did I mess this up? Alright, well. I think I did, right? My angle is bad, right? Angle does not seem right, yeah. Ooh, hey, what's up, Maria? Hello, Bloom. You had a great time at the con. Oh, thank you, Pino. Oh, snap. 52 seconds ahead. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, so I guess I'll just check what exactly happened. Hello, chipmunks. I landed exactly on the edge. Yeah, it definitely sounded like I landed really early. So... Oh, okay, wait, no. So it was really just that I... Yeah, the problem here actually came from even earlier. Feet are tired, had a great time. Yeah, so my angle to get to this island was off. So instead of, I should have been climbing here, but I climbed here. And so I was just like far enough left that when I walked down and climbed, I was not climbing this wall. And that's because when I was just outside the fuse, I had noticed I went like this angle change. I think I did the floor bow. And then I tried to do a side hop to the right, and it just didn't come out. And I was like, that's weird. I had already done the extra bow aim. And I was like, okay, let me side hop then. But apparently it's important that the side hop happens before you do that extra bow aim. Hey, what's up, Lunar? Hello, Gravel. Oh, wait. Right, okay, so if I do this... Yeah, okay, wait. So I can actually show... Dude, the fact that I can leave this on... Now, I guess I need to make a different, like, scene for it, maybe. But essentially, I can show exactly where it went wrong. You just have to ignore the fact that chat looks bad. Okay, so we wait. Go like this. Ultra hand up. That turns Link. Go point the bow at the floor. That turns Link again. And then boom. He doesn't jump right. Actually, let me just check the input display. Because did I just like miss the right input? Oh, I did the right input too early, I think. Right, I let go of right too early. So that's what happened. And so because of that, I did this extra bow aim, right? And that's part of the setup. But then I jumped right, and you can see I actually think I land slightly... It's probably like in a slightly different spot or something. And then over the course of the flight, it adds up to enough of a difference that I landed, instead of landing like middle of this wall, I landed here. So yeah, you know, these very, very slight changes can cause disaster. I did think about that. I was like, is that going to be a problem? And then I figured it's probably not. Also, I wonder if it would have worked if I had done like another bow aim, right? Because that would have angled me right a little bit. Oh, thank you for the good look, Akurataki. Thank you to Pierre as well. How is it going? Oh, what's up, Umi? Hello, glitch. Yeah, so what triggers this glitch? Is there... Yeah, it's called arrow smuggle, which can be triggered in a couple of different ways. So... I don't have links to like videos on how to do it right now. Okay, but that was really good. What's causing the overload right now? It's Zuggle. But it's like a dynamic Zuggle. You can see if I equip this, I have the Master Sword in my hand, as well as the Boulder Hammer. If I put them away, they both get put away. That's why it's called dynamic Zuggle. Because normally if you Zuggle with like the map rune, it will either have the weapon in your hand or on your back the whole time. But with a dynamic Zuggle, it actually takes into account your weapon state. So if you have your weapon held out, it will have the Zuggle stack held out, which is really cool and quite useful. Also, like if I throw, so normally if I drop a weapon and I have a Zuggle stack active, it will drop the Zuggle stack. But with dynamic Zuggle, you can't get rid of it that way. You have to like throw it. So if I were to throw my weapon right here, it would throw all of the 10 Master Swords. But yeah, the dynamic Zuggle is pretty neat. Throw it. Yeah, I guess if I'm not gonna wait. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Yeah, I'll probably just do a reset right here. Dang. Yeah, that was a really good start. And it actually was totally fine until here. Like, all of the arrow flights were good. So it was going to be a big time save here as well. It's probably going to be like a minute 10 ahead after Ascend, if I had to guess. Okay, so I guess I have to throw it with this, unless there's a tree branch. Does that affect how far it throws the weapons? Oh, what if I do this? Hold up. How far do you think Blink can throw all the things? Like, what if I do this? That was so pretty. And also completely missed. They're independent from the active weapon throw, and yeah, that's what it looked like. I mean, I guess it would have missed anyway, because I think I threw it too far right. Dang. Wait, that's like actually really solid though. Guess who got all the monster medals today? I'm guessing it was MZ. Am I right? Just, you know, a wild guess. You've beaten some of your best times. Do you want to update them? Yes. I'm right? Because I'm always right. Did I do this? You punched every one of them. Did you use the, See, the thing is, even if you wanted to, you can't do that. Right? You can't punch them in the face. And that's really the problem with Tears of the Kingdom. They don't have a punch button. GG's though. Which was the last monster? And that's why Tears of the Kingdom didn't win Game of the Year. Yo, what's up, Saver? Any new strats? Not yet. I'm just running it back. I had a run that was like 50 seconds ahead out of Fuse just now, so there's definitely still a lot of time to save just by playing better. A random Hinox in the depths in Elden. That checks out, yeah. All right, well, here we go. Why is the intro skipped in blindfolded runs? The same reason it's skipped in normal runs. Because it's really boring to watch the intro. I wouldn't even be watching the intro. I would just be like having the intro play, I guess listening to it. But yeah, basically, the reason you don't skip the intro, like there was a vote to allow runners to skip the intro that happened before intro clip was found. So on version 1.0, you can clip out of bounds. And so for like one glorious week, we're allowed to skip the intro in any percent. Okay, that was pretty clean. But yeah, basically it's just like the intro segment, the prologue, is really boring. You just run through a tunnel and listen to Zelda talk for a while. And then you get to the cutscene, and the cutscene is like 4 minutes. Unskippable. So the community had voted like, yeah, you're allowed to just start from the Room of Awakening, and your timer will start at 6 minutes and 40 seconds to account for that time that you're like skipping. It's kind of like how Super Mario Sunshine can skip the intro with a hacked file, and now like OOT can skip the intro. And the reason you don't do the clip out of bounds in Blindfolded is just because that's hard. It's hard to do consistently, especially like Like, once you get out of bounds, how do you normalize yourself? To skip all of those cutscene triggers. Which, like, it is possible. Ergol has shown that you can do the full out of bounds intro in a way that saves time over the intro skip, but it's like super not worth it at this point, I would say. I also haven't tried it. I should probably try it eventually. But I have a feeling it's the kind of thing where, like, even if it's worth it in terms of time save, it's like the amount of extra time it takes to reset because you have to watch the cutscene every time. I don't know if it'd be worth it for that. Also, I'd probably like drop cog skip entirely because cog skip. I would not be confident that I'd be saving time. Which, I mean, like, it really only saves like 10 seconds, so that's not a big deal. I just think it's cool. Alright, this is not the spot. I was like reaching over to go split. But no, it's when you hit the Temple of Time door. Do I normally do 13? I do, right? Oh, whatever. That's not something that should matter. It was just a slight time loss on the swimming. Oh, was I in the right spot? Wait, that makes this even more awkward. You can get infinite stamina. Okay, yeah, so basically they changed how like water kind of works. Okay, I wasn't really in the right spot. Wait, how did I do that? I guess I was just way too far left for some reason. Yeah. But if you're out of stamina when you fall in the water, it will just give you back some stamina, which is a change they made from Breath of the Wild. Right, because Hundo runs would do this thing called like drown warping, which is when you get like one of those Koroks that's like in the water, you have to jump into the ring of lily pads. You would go above it, enter bullet time, and then drop in. And then it would warp you back to wherever you were last, like in land, while also giving you the Korok, which just like skips having to what is it? Deplete your stamina in the water. No, it happens every time. So there's technically a chance I could have saved that. But I mean, really, I could have saved it if I just drowned. Because I was basically in the right spot. Only a little bit off. Yo, it's Uptini. It would make sense for it to only be the first time you land in water, but they decided to just make it anytime you run out of stamina before entering the water. It's like the only way you can drown is to just like actually deplete all of your stamina while you're swimming. A 5.5 hour drive. Good luck. Yeah, get some banger tunes. Oh my. They're I think they might be taking the hobbits to Isengard. Perhaps. Oh, Rubik's Cube, thank you for the prime. Is there a hack? It's loading a save. So, yeah, basically, the community allowed the use of a save to skip the intro. So you just run through the intro like normal, make a save, and then you load the save. And then I have a homebrewed Switch. So this is custom firmware. And so I have a way to essentially make as many saves as I want, and I can restore them. So this is really good for practice. But also, like, essentially, when you do a manual save, you only get one per profile. And so if you have your manual save at the very start of the game, and then you overwrite it later by saving at any point, then it's gone. And so you'd have to play through the intro again. But with this tool, I can actually just restore it really quickly. And so I have a bunch of these like practice saves that I can restore at any point. So this is really convenient. There's a way to do it without custom firmware, without like hacking your Switch. And it's through the cloud storage. With Nintendo Switch Online, you can like have a cloud backup of your saves. And so if you save your intro skip file in the cloud, you can restore that anytime you overwrite it. And so it's slower, but it's still an option, and it still saves a bunch of time over actually playing through the intro. That might take longer. Oh, definitely not. The intro takes like 7 minutes to play through. And retrieving a file from the cloud is not 7 minutes. Cloud storage. Yo, what's up, Clouded? GG on the video. I need to go watch it later. Here, in fact, anyone that is here and wants to go see some cool content can go watch this video made by Clouded about Tears of the Kingdom any percent stuff. Your voice is a bit quiet. Dude, the first what is it? The first video I made, it was like an any percent commentated. No, well, I guess it wasn't a commentated run, but it was like essentially me explaining all of Breath of the Wild 90% in like a cut down video. I forgot to normalize the audio levels, and so all of the comments are just, I can't hear it. It's like, oh man. So I need to redo that one at some point. So yeah, it definitely happens. Oh, what's up, Moist? Hello, hamster. Moldy. Oh, hello, Trylock. And see you guys in an hour, roughly. Ah, okay. I'm on a where I'm at a point where I've decided if I miss cog skip, I'm just gonna reset. Finally getting a real streamer mic. Exciting. Did I homebrew an OLED Switch? No. I did not. Was I a Fortnite gamer last night? No, I was watching. I played Mikey in some Street Fighter. But yeah, I haven't played Fortnite. But it is fun, like, watching other people play. That game is crazy. Like, the just the crossovers they do. The collabs. All right. Well, not the cleanest thing I've ever seen. I've ever seen. Get it? Because I can't see. Haha, haha. I bet somebody typed that, huh? Probably, because you guys are super predictable. Oh my goodness. It's kind of funny. Most of this gameplay I actually don't get to see. It's like lost. I watch the PBs back and fails, but but yeah, it's like most of the actual like footage of me playing this game blindfolded, I just don't watch. There we go. Got a little confused there on the menuing, but pretty okay. I don't know if that's actually necessary. Like, the tilting the camera up. Before, doing the hops towards Stuart. Or the hop towards Stuart, and then back. I think it does give you, like, a different position, slightly. Yeah, pretty good. Not a gold. Probably like a 5. Wait, no, I don't remember how long that split is. Probably like 30. As in, like, the number of seconds in the split. is 30. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really, no ledge protection? Whatever. No, that's really not whatever, though. That's such a dumb time loss. I'm surprised I got it that quickly. Only, like, kind of... I'm kind of just, like, guessing on those as a recovery. I like, backflipped 4 times and then right a few times. And then I climbed the shrine. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know where I climbed the shrine, roughly. And it was correct. But yeah. That could very easily just be a reset. Also, the reason I climb up the pillar thing in the first place is because otherwise you might not get enough height. So it's like a harder arrow flight. Although, when you think about it, you can probably just climb the wall, right? I kind of want to see what that looks like. Right, we climb up the pillar, but you could just rely on arrow flying into the wall and then it should grab. That's what we do later. Because then, like, when you think about it, if you do that, you might be able to start the arrow flight sooner. I doubt it would make, like, a huge difference, but, like, you could probably just climb up and then immediately after climbing up, start the arrow flight. Because you probably would still have to climb up a little bit. Also, like, I don't know the angle that the wall would even put you at, so it might not align with the door quite properly. In which case, it might be better to just climb up anyway. Like, I doubt it would be a huge difference at all. But that is technically an option that I haven't looked into. Are you kidding? No way, man. Okay, that's a little funny. I guess or there's like no reason for me to press A there. And I could have heard that there was a cricket, but like... I would not want Jiminy to mess up my fairy duping later, so I will let him go out into the wild again instead of captivity. But yeah, that's funny. Okay, pretty good. Clean, man. So clean. Let's go. I wonder at what point I can remove the safety save on Korok Island. I guess it would be at a point where I reset on missing that flight. That's when I would remove the manual save, I guess. Okay, we hit the cycle. Clean, man. Clean. That's a really good gold, actually. Okay, okay. Holy. Hit the fast cycle, too. There we go. Okay. That's another part I need to look into. So essentially, I always go to the safety corner, but I think if you just let the arrow flight go a little bit farther, then you can just land where the door is and then walk straight to it. But I have only tried that once and failed it. But it was like in a run, so it was kind of a... I shouldn't have tried it in a live run for the first time. And I need to go back and like check how I would do it. I think it's like, so I do 10. You probably only have to do like 13 to 15 and you'd be good. And you're not moving that fast, so like you should be fine. All right, pretty good. I wonder what Raru thinks of that. You just go up to the door and then give up immediately. Like you didn't even try it. Just press B. How did I not get the warp there? Wasn't that the third like blip? I guess I went too far. All right, here we go. Clean, man. It's clean. C-L-E-A-N. That should be another gold, I think. And a huge time save, because I had to warp there in my PB. Because I failed the arrow flight. Had to, like, mess around and kind of failed to save it. So I had to just warp. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Don't camera lock. There we go. Clean. Okay. I gotta learn the timing on that. Same with the Zelda catch at the end. It's like some delay on when you can hold A, but I don't know exactly when you can start holding it. Not a huge deal by any means, but... Now that is a clean GSI, I think. There were mistakes, but that was really good. Like, definitely Ultra Hand was not the cleanest, but otherwise pretty good. Let's go, fairy. One, two, three, four, five, six, we'll save here. Okay. Hopefully this works. Okay, clean. Sure, whatever. I think it's still better than last time. Okay, that was really bad. I mean, the world load kind of came out at an awkward time. Hopefully this doesn't mess the landing up. Okay. I keep forgetting to check which one's the topaz. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Okay.
I've barely gotten started.
Okay, good pattern there. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on. Just give it to me. Come on, Ganon. Let's go, dude. First try? No way. No shot. Oh my goodness. Dude. Yeah, honestly, this might be it. I might be done with Blindfolded. This is a really clean run. Yeah, I have no idea what this is gonna be. Sub 110 for sure, but beyond that. Okay. What's the estimate? I'm just gonna throw out something crazy. What if it's like a 106? Ah, 107. Holy man. That was clean. I've never done the... No, I guess there's one time where I got the Demon Dragon head landing first try. Yeah, I was... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I was comparing to some Vest again. I keep on forgetting to switch it back. Okay, I wonder if my estimates were like kind of accurate. Oh, only 2 splits were not golds. That's incredible. And yeah, Ultra Hand was the only one that was like actually bad in terms of I wouldn't even say bad. It was just like there was time loss on that split. Everything else was like really, really good.
We reached you after all.
Oh my goodness, dude. He's gone, Link. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I think that might be it. So my sum of Vest is a 107 tall.
Oh, Link, you really did it.
Which this was my sum of Vest, basically.
How am I?
And there are definitely spots that I could look at and try to improve, but I just don't really see how.
I understand.
much farther to go
I had been sleeping all this time.
without like a big change.
Something like a warm, loving embrace.
Obviously, yeah, cutting off some more time from the end game just because I have only done the end game like 3 times with the topaz is totally reasonable, but
Thank you.
still, yeah, we're not getting sub-hour without like skipping fairies,
Wonderful people.
which is just such an insane thing to say. Skipping fairies
I have so much to tell you.
in Blindfolded, where you can't see what you're doing.
Oh, Link. I'm
Oh my god. Oh, hi home, I'm Link. I always think about that every time that cutscene plays. But yeah, thanks for the GGs. Oh my goodness, man. This week has been a roller coaster. Yeah, it's like I was not very consistent at the beginning of the week. It was like, man, what is going on? I just can't hit the arrow flights anymore. You know, I'm in shambles. I can't finish runs, and then things kind of clicked. I think the day where I like stopped doing Blindfolded to try out some Breath of the Wild just to like, you know, give my hands a rest. I think that was really the key day. And then after that, it was just like, go time. Yeah, how far off golds was I for Fuse? Not even that far off. Imagine like a run where I got golds all the way through. $8:30, dude. I golded that last split by 42 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy watching that back. Dude, it's only 1 hour and 7. Okay, wait, look at this. So, I didn't hit the goal of beating glitchless, but if we go to speedrun.com/TotK and check glitchless, it's a 105.40, which, yeah, I didn't beat that, but I beat my glitchless time, which I think is a 108.07. I forgot to submit it to the boards again. I always say this. But, yeah. I beat my glitchless time, at least. Yeah, because it's like I think it was a 108.07. Look, I submit my runs most of the time. It's not my fault it wasn't like a category until after I stopped running it. And then I forgot. No. If you look at my profile, I submit like every run. That's it. I'm pulling it up. Speedrun.com/player5. Drop a follow if you have a speedrun.com account. Because that's where... Dude, I'm almost at 100 followers on SRC. You could help me reach that goal. But yeah, I literally have like 251 runs submitted to the board. That's got to be more than most people. Because I like actually submit all my runs. Comment on his PVs too. Dude, is that even enabled anymore? Yeah, there's followers on SRC for some reason. I guess it kind of makes sense, and I always say this, but like, it makes sense that you can like follow a person's account so that you get notifications when they do runs and like submit them. But yeah. What's up, Song? Hey, what's up, Noman? Sub 110. Yeah. Oh, hello, TT. I'm gonna watch it back. Right after. This would be 110th place on the any percent board. How many runs are even on that? Just don't be sliding into the SRC DMs. Yeah, actually, I still haven't responded to that person. Oh, you know, maybe I need to update my like links on SRC, at least for Discord, because they got rid of the discriminator. Now it's just a username, and I may not have updated that. So if somebody wants to contact me through like SRC, they'll probably like see the Discord link and be like, oh, yeah, that's invalid. But yeah, man, 107.42. That's really, really good. Holy. Also, yeah, thanks for all the subs and bits. I'll catch up with that in a bit. Time to make the tweet. Not even sub 4057. Yeah. Big L. Okay. I am simply scrubbing through the video on demand to get myself a screenshot to post on my Twitter. Yeah, like what do I even do? That was so early into the stream. I mean, obviously I watch it back, but then after that, Here's your Twitter link. Make sure to go and like the tweet or something. I don't know. Do whatever. Can the tweet just say woo? Oh. Sorry, I had to ignore you guys one more time. You know, now that like blindfolded, I'm happy with it. You know, I won't be ignoring you guys anymore. Holy. Also, you guys went absolutely nuts. Okay, let me catch up on all those notifications. Oh, Marie, thank you for the 4-month resub. That was before I even finished the run. Scotty, thank you for the raid. Hope that stream went well. Oh, April, thanks for the 107 bits. Evsy, thank you for the 107. Clarion, thanks for the 3 bits. Yeah, it was super clean. That run. Whew. Styro, thanks for the 107. Ollie, thank you for the 3, 2, 1. Chipmugs, thanks for the 149. Woomy, thank you for the 14. Contra, thanks for the 107. Oh, I should hydrate. That's right. I haven't had that much water today. I was too busy not looking at the screen. Hey, what's up, Rick? We're nuts, but we got a gritty goose. I've always wanted a gritty goose. Yo, what's up, Whale? I got to admit, that was poggers. Oh, snap. Jedi, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Progress, yeah, thanks for the 10 gifted. Also, yeah, I guess, yeah, with that, the blindfold is done for now. I think sometime in the future, Breath of the Wild blindfolded is on the table. But definitely taking a break. Oh no, beer clipped something. What am I doing next? I don't know. Yeah, like haven't decided. It might be just Breath of the Wild all dungeons. I'm gonna like watch probably Clouded's 1.0 AD runs to see whether or not I do want to like try and do that. Because that could also be cool. Oh, Imperium, thanks for the 95 bits. Olive, thanks for the 107. Rain Strings, thank you for the 5 gifted. A Muffin Man, thank you for the 500 bits. A Beer, thanks for the 5 gifted. Contra, thank you for another 250 bits. Lit, thanks for the gifted sub. Vague, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, you guys went nuts. And Trilock, thank you for the $5 donation. Hey, what's up, Mikey? Yeah, so I actually didn't upload this run or yesterday's PB to... Well, I uploaded it. I just didn't make it public because I figured I was probably going to beat it again today. Or there was potential for me to beat it again today. And so, yeah, I'll upload this one. And it'll be available on YouTube tomorrow. And it's always available on the VODs channel as well. If you guys want to go drop a sub on the VODs channel, I would appreciate that. If we can get to like 1,000 subs, I start actually making money off the VODs. Even though it probably won't be much, but still. Would be nice. And the VODs are where you can find like all of my footage ever. Don't watch till you get another PvP. Oh man. What if I watch despite you? Oh man, Song left a comment. on my SRC page. I'm flattered. Let's see. Where is the... Oh, yeah. Speaking of, if anyone wants to watch a very cool video, I'm gonna shout this one out again. Made by Clouded, about arrow smuggle. Well, I think it's quick smuggle. I'll be watching this later. Sub to VODs and give me a raise. Exactly. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Man. Holy GG. Dude, that was clutch right there. I was like locked in. I don't know if you guys noticed. I was just not talking. But yeah, it's movie time. So here is the movie. Now I just need to go here. Oh, I guess you can already see the movie. But then we go up here. Transform. Flip vertical. I guess I would have to put myself here. No, I'm gonna flip. Where is it? Transform. Rotate. Flip horizontal. And then vertical. Here we go. And then I want desktop audio on. Move the chat box over here. That is quite the frame I chose to screenshot. Focus proven real. Oh man. Hey, look, just cause they left a chatting comment doesn't mean the comment is actually wrong. Like if I did offline runs, I feel like I probably could get better splits for the most part. Yeah, I was comparing against best the whole time. Okay, but let's go all the way back. 25, 21, 16, 11, 8. Okay, so I played Mikey in some Street Fighter. That I did. Yeah, it was very fun. Haven't played Fortnite. All right, so I guess let me just check to make sure. Surely I checked version number, right? See, I'm always like breath held, like there's no way I forgot it, right? And yeah, no, we're good. Or I'm at a point where I just was running against golds not intentional. No, it was not. I was, because the thing is, if I run against golds, people are just gonna see that I'm behind the whole time. Is the idea. In this case, it wasn't like that because I just golded every single split. But for the most part, if you're running against like golds or best split times, you're just gonna be in the red, and then people are like, no way, this guy sucks. I'm not gonna watch. This isn't a good run. So you want to run against PB. If your PB is I'm just gonna reset. Able to be beaten easily. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but still. Finally getting a real streamer mic. Was 110 my golds for my PB? Yeah, so before I started the run, my golds did I homebrew an OLED switch? Were a 110.23. I did not. So I beat my golds by like no, I was watching. Almost 3 minutes. In some Street Fighter. All right. Well, this is the watch party. I haven't played Fortnite. Honestly, this one I might watch just like. I guess I could just watch it like in real time because it's really clean. Fun, like watching other people play. There is I could hop around to skip the cutscenes, but like, otherwise, yeah, this was like the just the crossovers. Just overall, really good. The collabs. Is this the run? Because last time I debated. Well, I guess we'll see soon enough. So yeah, this one, I think I started resetting if I didn't get first try cog skip, so any continued run here is going to have first try. Because if I mess up, then I lose like 30 seconds resetting up the angle. So at this point, I decided it's just not worth it. And cog skip really only saves, well, I guess we'll see, but it really only saves like 10 seconds. Okay, right here, this is a spot where I figured I could probably run instead of just walking the whole time, and that would save a little bit more time for cog skip, but I just haven't wanted to like try it out. I've gotten to the point where I just like want to do runs. Yeah, that walkback tech was, it was fine, but it was really slow. Okay, 828. All right, well, not the cleanest thing I've ever seen. 28. Does that mean I saved like 12 seconds? I've ever something like that. Get it? Because I can't see. Haha. I bet somebody typed that, huh? Oh, did people type it? Super predictable. Scene lol. Okay, got. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That's why the comedy tag is on the stream. Yeah, we can skip this. Oh no, not the floor bow. Why are you guys typing floor bow? I didn't even say it. I don't think I said it all stream so far. Why not? I guess. Okay, so this is your quick drop Zuggle to get the message not found sword. A clean showing of it. Most of the I think I do mess up the menuing very slightly on the transfer back, but otherwise. Oh, this is another. Okay, well, that is interesting. So if the ruling ends up being that this is like you're allowed to use an autosave from your intro skip file, then I could save another like 50 seconds maybe. It's like 40 to 50, I would say. Just by loading an autosave instead of starting a new game. You believe it's now live? So on SRC, it's like official. Or was there an announcement or something? Still very confusing. Yeah, it's definitely a weird, like a gray area for sure. Okay, so here that throw aim checks to see if I actually got the quick drop Zuggle to actually transfer the message not found sword back. And the reason we need that sword is for both damage and, well, I guess it's really just damage, right? But then we need to Zuggle to get the arrow smuggle as well. So it's just like, it works out really well to have that sword. It's also like, doesn't take durability, so that's really convenient. Hey, what's up, Theo? Thanks for the GG. Yeah, this one was a really, really good PB. Okay, so I can skip this. I think I had mentioned this part. Basically, you can hold ZL during this dialogue, and you'll be able to just like jump immediately, like do a targeted jump. That's actually yeah, I mentioned it here, but essentially right here, I could hold ZL and then do a jump instead of pointing the camera up. But I think what I've seen is like if you don't do that, or if you do that, then you'll like jump and land to the right of Stuart instead of to the left. So Link's position is going to be slightly off, and then you're going to get like a slightly different angle. Not that it matters, like you can have a different setup. I just haven't changed what I do for this because it works and it's not that slow compared to, I guess I haven't timed it, but yeah, I don't think it's that slow compared to actually just doing the running version. So I was thinking, couldn't you just do a hard save at the very start of intro? Tilting the camera up. And use that instead of an autosave in the intro? Oh, the input display? Oh, rip. You're right. I need to get rid of Periscope. I forgot about that. No, you guys can't see my inputs for the beginning. That's fine. Here it is. Yeah, I just had the current one on top of it. Yeah, exactly, Saver. That's what I was doing the hops towards thinking would work better. Stuart. Or the hop towards Stuart, and then because then it's the exact same as the current. Give you, like a different position, slightly. Like way we do it. Okay, this part, I've been getting stuck on that like wall a lot more. Nice up button. Yeah, right here, it's like essentially you just set up the angle so that you're walking kind of towards the Temple of Time, and then you can just walk up the whole way. Yeah, you like line up with these stairs, and then here is where you re-anchor Link's position. So you can be, there's like a pretty wide range of locations you can be when doing that walk forward at the end, because you just need to be in the water. Okay, right here, I just want the shield, which for some reason, when I do the like a spin attack and then jump forward and then left, it like always gives me the shield first. Yeah, pretty good. Not a gold. Probably like a 5. Wait, no. what a dummy. Not a gold? This guy didn't even know. Yeah, I golded that. I don't remember how long that by like 5 seconds or something. Probably like 30. Freeze-dried Skittles? Wait, is that what you guys are talking about? Oh, Dippin' Dots are pretty good. I haven't had them in a long while. I feel like my memory of the Dippin' Dots is like just going to somebody's birthday party where it's like one of those trampoline places where you like bounce around and then they can sell like Dippin' Dots to people. As in like the number of seconds in the split. I'd have to go find them. Yeah, I like this setup. Oh, no, is this the one where I pick up the cricket? I just remembered. How do you know if you got the 45 to return? 1. At which spot? 2. 3. Any 45? So I think you can hear the whoosh of the camera, maybe, but I think I usually just assume I get it. I'm not really like checking for it. 7. Yeah, this is the dynamic zuggle. So it's a new method of zuggling that 9. Is faster than map zuggling and can be done 10. Really easily. You just need like a wall. And then if you zuggle 10 times on version 1.0, then you're in an overloaded state as long as you have all of your like equipment equipped. And by using that overload with a temporary overload setup, you can actually dupe the bow and the shield. Is sub 1 doable? I don't think so. Oh, this part was weird, right? Ah, yeah, no ledge protection. Okay, this was the first big time loss of the run. And so I think right here I'm like, okay, this is probably going to be okay. But then honestly, it's probably a good thing it failed early as opposed to like failing in the gap. I wouldn't have been able to come back from that probably. So overall, it's like not that bad of a time loss. It's just really awkward. Oh, dude, I was so close actually. Okay, I thought that was the potato part of the shrine. So I thought I climbed like the actual shrine itself. No, that's really not whatever though. That's such a dumb time loss. It was kind of whatever. Let's be real. I'm surprised I got it that quickly. Only like kind of. I'm kind of just like guessing on those as a recovery. Okay, and then here I set up the permanent arrow smuggle. So with the bow desynced, that's arrow smuggle, and it lets you do all the flying. I like back in the run 4 times and then right. And so normally it's like a temporary setup until you make it like more permanent. And so in this case, I am doing the setup that attaches it to Link's feet, and then like dropping my equipment in a specific order so that it will like smuggle it to Link's model, and then you run in. And once you go through like a loading zone, it will like for instance a warp or entering or exiting a shrine, it will make it like permanent so that when you warp or like move away, it will maintain your arrow smuggle. And then I climbed the shrine. I was like, yeah, that save like I climbed the shrine worked really well for some reason. You don't think the wall is the issue? You found a new RNG angle change? Wait, what is it? That could very easily just be a reset. Also, the reason I climb up the pillar thing in the first place is because otherwise you might not get enough height. So it's like a harder arrow flight. Although when you think about it, in that case, no, it was that I heard the shrine sound. Right? I kind of want to see what that looks like. Right, we climb up the pillar, but you could just rely on arrow flying into the wall and then it should grab. That was another thing I had like mentioned that I could check. That could save time. I don't think it would save that much time though, and it would make the flight a little bit harder. But that was like really early in the routing that I decided not to do that. So this is another section where I can do a faster strat. Walking for 28 steps to the right is really slow. So I could run diagonally down right instead. So like you walk a little bit to the right and then run diagonally down right, something like that. And because you're running, it's much faster. Because then, like, when you think about it, if you do that, you might be able to start the arrow. Wait, Noman, what strats? You were doing, like, the Zuggle route, right? I doubt it would make, like, a huge difference, but, like, you could probably just climb up. And it kind of makes sense. After climbing up. I mean, we're basically doing the Zuggle route, but with, like, updated strats for... Also, like, I don't know the angle that for like GSI and stuff. Put you at, so it might not align with the door. Okay, if Link is not facing forward where the camera is, depending on how long the scope is out, it'll determine what angle you get. Is this like... I doubt it would be a huge difference at all. Is this why the steward construct, when you scope, it gives you a different angle? Is that the same thing? When it was first discovered, yeah. Things have come a long way for sure. Half of it? Okay. Interesting. If Link is not facing forward when you scope, depending on how long the scope is out, right? So if you just wait, after the dezuggles. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So you'd want to like, what if you do throw aims instead? Could that be like faster? Oh, have a good night, Dark Energy. Okay, so right here, the setup is 6 of these Ultra Hands. And you want to like wait. It's another thing where, yeah, if you rush the inputs, like if you cancel the Ultra Hand too early, then you're going to get a different angle. So you gotta be careful on some of the angle changes. Unsure. Because yeah, it's like the scope is really just to face Link towards the camera, and so a throw aim does the same thing, and I don't really know which is faster. Okay, right here, I'm counting sets of 10. Oh, also, I've been meaning to say this for like a long while, but I always think of saying it when I'm doing this split. Basically, when you do 10, like sets of 10 Aeroflight inputs into a dive cancel, I do 10, and on the 10th one, that's when I do the dive. Where I think you do 10 and then one more jump slash. So yeah, that's why the numbers we do are different. Yeah, this was basically perfect. Oh, except I picked up the cricket. Are you kidding? Yeah, so this actually makes a lot of sense. I had landed, slashed to turn Link around, and then also check for grass. And then I start walking forward and spamming A, so that when I am in front of the shrine, I will activate it, right? No way. But there was a cricket. I wonder what the odds of a cricket are. Okay, and then, yeah, I had to get rid of it. Because if I leave the cricket in my inventory, then when I try to dupe fairies, it's going to mess up. A little funny. But yeah, we said hi to Jiminy, which, honestly, the cricket has been in way too many PBs. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, this is also comparing to golds, so the 20-second time loss on Ultra Hand was really not that bad. Why are your fuse and ascend split images reversed? Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, this part, I've gotta stop running out of stamina there. It doesn't really matter that much, it's just a little bit slower. Look, I don't check. I check to see like, oh, how did the previous run compare to golds? And then I just go into another run and I can't like see it. You end up on top of the chest. I wonder why. Oh, that was okay. I was gonna say that was perfect. Literally in the middle, and then I moved a little bit. But yeah, I also don't know how much time that strat even saves to fly up to the chest. I think when I tried it initially, it was like 6 seconds. Eight hops and 2 shield bashes. It doesn't end up in the right spot. Okay, pretty good. I mean, there's like a couple of different things that contribute to the angle there. I wonder what it would be. Oh, hello, Namil. It's a 107.42. So pretty insane. Okay, we can talk to this guy. Is it impossible to skip this cutscene with this strategy? So we skip this cutscene, or we get a different cutscene in normal any percent because you go from like ascend. In this case, there's no... The only way you'd be able to skip this cutscene is if you did ascend like first. Or if you did... Yeah, essentially you need to get the battery from one of the constructs by the river, and so you just don't pass by any in this route. Okay, so this is where I've been thinking about like just removing these pauses and then going forward the whole time. Like I'm probably going to end up on top of the island, but I do that anyway with the dive cancels. Yeah, definitely, Theo. Like, that's the thing. So there's not making mistakes and like playing quickly. And so the more you do runs, the faster you can play. Which is just like, oh, you know, confidence in your setups, doing them all faster. And that becomes really important once you get like consistent enough with all the tricks. It's like how, yeah, in Breath of the Wild, sure, you could hit all of the BTBs in the old route first try, but you might still lose a lot of time if you take a long time to set the BTBs up. And just like that, the delay between doing actions does add up a lot. And so, yeah, I just like, I feel like my confidence came back after finishing a couple runs the last few days. How much does digital save over physical? I forget. I think it was like 20 seconds. But I think the person to ask would be like Moist or a Moldy or someone who does like any percent and actually has paid attention to the loads. 20 is on the high range. Okay. Yeah, Russian would be a little bit faster. I just didn't bother. Oh, okay, so I climbed down the wall here. Let me go back. It's kind of funny. It looked like I was going backwards there. So this whole setup is to set up Link's angle towards the shrine. So I land here, and then I walk backwards, climb down this wall. You could do the arrow flight straight into the wall, and that's a little bit faster, because like this wall will line up Link so he's facing, I don't know, this direction. And so you want to climb that wall. So you climb up, and then Zeal walk into this corner, because this other wall that you can climb down gives you an angle that is 45 degrees off of the angle straight to the shrine. I was debating getting rid of this safety save. But essentially, yeah, this angle sends me straight to the shrine. And the reason we use this island is, one, because it's safer that way. if you mess up a flight that goes straight to the shrine, you're gonna lose a lot of time. Where if you have like a halfway point that you can stop and rest and then make a save, it's less time loss if you mess up. But in this case, it's like, I don't know. I felt pretty confident in the arrow flights today. Biggest swing is Demon Dragon. Oh yeah, I did actually switch it because I noticed my switch is actually on Siznand. So it's a really simple switch to make it actually save time for digital. So I was like, yeah, why not? Clean, man. So clean. Let's go. Oh, okay. So another thing is with this one, and this might be the reason, I don't draw the bow here. I'm not sure if that's something you have been doing while practicing this, but I intentionally don't draw it to not get like the mid bow angle change. That way it lines up perfectly with the middle of the, or with the like left side of the shrine, and then it will like push you into the spot with the door. How does that work? So anytime you draw the bow and enter the bow aim state with the like thingy, yeah, you need the bow out, but you don't need the bow drawn. So you pull out the bow by tapping ZR instead of holding ZR. And so that gets rid of the angle change associated with drawing the bow while still letting you start an arrow flight. Oh yeah, no, I noticed that watching one of the other PBs back. It's just like in the distance, it's flickering. During my first hop, so you can see right here, I tap ZR. And then I jump forward and then hit Y and then ZR to start like the actual flight. But yeah, essentially you don't draw the bow, you just tap it. And like this was the one spot where drawing the bow gave me like, I guess you could probably look into some other setups and like change it to account for that so that you don't like change your angle when you start the flight. So for instance, the treasure chest setup in Fuse could potentially be simplified by doing that. Like maybe it's 8 front hops and then, no, that wouldn't make sense. Wait, does it? Yeah, no, it would. So maybe it's like 8 front hops and then you just do a forward arrow flight without the bow draw, and maybe that works. Because then you're moving straight instead of a little bit to the right. And so it could line up directly with the right of the like treasure chest on the platform. You can see the model in the background is flickering. I guess they didn't intend for you to fly your way over to ascend. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, yeah, why was high in that message? But I didn't put together that high res. I just saw the emote. Okay. Oh man. It's because you're zooming in and out slightly. That does make sense. Yeah. Well, how much does that the bow draw like change what's in focus? Clean, man. So clean. That's the last time you abbreviate anything ever. So you're gonna say hello from now on? Wait, isn't hello a different emote? Isn't it a cat? Oh, this part. Now this part's cool, right? Because I did a new strat that I failed last time, and so I save a bunch of time. So let me skip forward to here. The hard, manual save, I guess. Okay, so I've been doing this part where I do an arrow flight onto this platform instead of using ascend, because ascend is a slow cutscene. And then from here, you can still make the early cycle, but you just have to be like really fast with it. Yeah, no, there were no reloads on this one. Okay, so I do 16 arrow flights and then I run up left. After 11 steps while running, I then jump and then hold Zia or like turn the camera so that Link is facing forward while doing the ascend so that he's facing the end. And you're also right underneath the platform as it's going. Clean, man, clean. That's a really good gold, actually. So I actually want to see, how much do I gold by? Holy. 29 seconds. Yeah, that was a like 30-second gold. Hit the fast, like. Okay, so this part. This one's an interesting angle change because I use the the fact that the 8-bit do controller doesn't have perfect inputs. It has a D-pad, and this is the reason we use it. It's got like D-pad inputs, so it's always going to be like the same every time you press the button. But a fun quirk is that left and right are not actually left and right. Like up and down are perfect. Left and right are not for some reason. They're like slightly off. And so if you turn Link to the right or left, it doesn't turn him a full 90 degrees. And so you can actually use that to your advantage. So right here, I'm trying to line up with the Temple of Time. And I can do that pretty cleanly by using the fact that a right turn is slightly off of right. So, yeah, I think this one is a pretty good angle change. It lines up with the end of the Temple of Time pretty quickly. Yo, what's up, Sabo? He's cheating. I'm not cheating. This is allowed in the rules. If I'm cheating, then we're all cheating. Okay, in this case, I've been playing it safe here. So I could go lower, right? Because at the end, I lose a bunch of height. Because I'm way above the spot where I need to land. But I've also had problems with, like, doing accidental jump slashes. And so I was just, like, taking it easy. So right here, I do 10 after I hear that sound for the Temple of Time. And then, yeah, I drop down all the way. But also, like, I could go a little bit farther. I don't know what it would be. But if I essentially arrow fly above the next platform, so a little bit up from here, then it'd be slightly faster because I don't have to, like, climb this wall. I just haven't really, like, messed around with it. There we go. Okay. I'd imagine that saves, like, another 5 to 10 seconds. It's not going to be huge, but that's another part I need to look into. I don't think it's that bad. I always go to the safety corner, but I think if you just let the arrow flight go a little bit farther, then you can just land where the door is and then walk straight to it. Let him cook. I've only tried that once and failed it, but it was like in a run, so it was kind of a noob. Imagine failing in a live run for the first time. But yeah, the safety corner is really nice. And I need to go back and like check how I would do it. I think it's like, so I do 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. The guy is yapping. Okay, and then this part, I've started doing 3 backflips because I'm less confident in my arrow flights. So I wanted to make sure I had enough room to actually... Yeah, like right there, I probably wouldn't have made the height without doing 3 backflips. All right, pretty good. Go. Okay. Oh, this part, yeah. So how did I was a little confused. Basically, I went past the Room of Awakening. I guess I went too far. Which makes sense. Yo, it's a Brock me. Oh my goodness. Wait, why are they talking so fast in that emote? Oh, Yapper's Council, okay. Okay, I got it. It's like, geez, that is some quick mouth movement. Got a lot to say. I actually did not have a lot to say in this run. Because I was focusing. Yeah, it's a really good strat. All right, here we go. Okay, so this part is a section where I'm going to save a ton of time because I actually failed this arrow flight. I did a jump slash onto the second like platform down below. And so I had to actually warp out of the shrine, re-enter the shrine, and then go from there. So I basically redid the whole shrine. And so I save a bunch of time by just like not doing that. A little bit of an audio cue. My reaction time, I'm pretty sure, is pretty bad.
Clean, man. It's clean.
So I've sometimes missed that. But it's like lenient enough.
That should be another gold, I think.
Yeah, it was another gold, but
Man,
actually...
time save because I had to...
I'm comparing to golds. So you won't see the time save yet. But that was actually... I went from being a minute 17 ahead to 2.5 minutes ahead. But yeah, I'm comparing to my best segments, so I barely save time. Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, like looking at Fuse, it looks like I'm 24 seconds behind, but I'm actually 47 seconds ahead.
Warp.
Yeah, I golded everything except 2 splits. Okay, this section, I need to lose a fair amount of height. That's why I do 2 dive cancels. Because if you're too high up, you'll like hit the ceiling and it'll change where Link lands. I feel like this section could be sped up somehow. Don't know exactly how, but there's got to be a way. Wasn't the 42 from a GSI only run? Yeah, it was. Oh, I didn't even look at that. So we'll see the GSI split. But it's going to be pretty good.
Okay.
Because 42, yeah, it's 42.19, which when you remove 6 minutes and 40 seconds, you get a number. Isn't it like a 35? Or did I do math wrong?
There we go. Clean. Okay.
And then we skip this cutscene. 35 3x. Okay. I did not do math wrong. The victory lap.
Now that is.
Although I have
really
lost
good, I think.
I've lost a run on that
There
flight.
were mistakes, but that was really good.
Okay, so yeah, GSI. My previous PB was, I actually don't remember what it was. Oh, stamp strats again. But that's a pretty big one because it's like a 35. Oh, actually, I guess the last one was my previous PB, so it's like a
Definitely Ultra Hand
2.5 minute record for
is,
GSI.
the cleanest, but otherwise pretty good.
Okay, so this section, I feel like I'm still kind of cautious with this, but for good reason. Because, like, if you mess up right here and scare away the fairy, that's really bad. Like, I don't know the backup for it other than reloading a previous save. Yeah, I can't believe I'm, like, 20 seconds ahead of Summer Best. While losing, like, a bunch of time in, and when I say a bunch, I mean, like, 25, 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, no, this flight. So, okay, what I do for this flight is I do these sets of like 10 jump slash cancels into a dive cancel. And the dive cancel refreshes Link's momentum because there's momentum decay with arrow flights. The more jump slashes you do, or like the longer it goes on, the slower Link is moving. And so I'm just doing that until I get to that South Hyrule Sky Archipelago right here. There's a sound that happens, and that, I believe, is at the same spot every single time. So that's how you can, like, kind of adjust to be like, okay, that's when I hit the like, marker in the sky. And now I need to do, I think it's like 60 jump slash cancels or something. I think I count like 6 sets of 10. Something like that. And then, yeah, for some reason, I always land like pretty close to the pillar. This one was a little bit farther away. So it's a little spooky here. Also, you can see I spend a lot of time. Oh, and you can hear the birds. They fly away. So that could have been disastrous. It feels like the birds was a problem that I overhyped. Like, yeah, they fly away, but it doesn't seem to spook the fairy that often. That was a save just in case I don't grab the fairy here. I can reload and the fairy will always spawn next to the ground. Yo, what's up, Beyond We Know? Okay, so now I dupe the fairies. And this part, yeah, so the idea that has been floated for getting sub-hour is to skip these fairies and skip the steering sticks. So you go from the end of GSI straight to castle. But that's so scary because, like, if you don't have fairies, you have to not get hit for, like, the whole end game. But that's, like, kind of the only huge time save I can kind of think of off the top of my head.
6.
Oh, have a good night, Yonduino. Okay, so right here, I'm used to actually practicing this where I've messed up Arrow Smuggle on GSI somewhere. And so it throws me off a little bit to not have to, like, reset up Arrow Smuggle. But it actually worked out pretty well. So this is where I set up pocket rocket. Oh, that right there, I was like, no, we're not gonna do that. Because I didn't get the buffer on the jump. So Link would be in a different spot. Even though I think it would be like fine.
We'll save here.
Another safety save, just in case. Because at this point, like the run is really good. I just don't want to like ruin it somehow. Yeah, I wonder how much time the safety saves even lose. Because it's not that much. Okay, this is another angle setup to line up with the steering stick, like ruins. This fuse isn't required if you don't mess up. So if you have to reset up arrow smuggle, then you do need to do that fuse so that you don't pick up the bow on accident. Because yeah, essentially the way we set up arrow smuggle, it will smuggle it to Link's feet, and if you ever press A, while it's like on your feet, then it will get rid of arrow smuggle. Oh, I mean, like a normal 90% speedrun doesn't really use... I don't think it uses Ultra Hand at all. Is that true?
Okay. Hopefully this works.
And then there's like recall. Okay, this was perfect. And then right there, I was like, okay, I know I'm in the corner. That's exactly how it's supposed to look. I was really worried because in one of the runs I've done recently, this failed in a way that was recoverable. But essentially, I'm skipping the part where I talk to the Gerudo lady because her dialogue trigger will put you in the same exact spot every single time. And it's a pretty big like radius to hit to trigger the dialogue.
Okay, clean.
But like skipping that saves maybe 12 seconds, something like that. Oh, thank you, Storm Alert. Yeah, I ended up getting it today. We're just watching it back. What is that? Oh, 1 minute goal. Insane. Oh, this part I was confused because I thought it would like... It put me on the adventure log for some reason.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, it's a Master Sword Rusty Claymore. Okay, so... Now, this is the setup for the Topaz. So this is like kind of the new stuff. The whole like end game, I've only done at this point 3 times in an actual run. Oh, this part was a little spooky. So I'm counting the number of jump slash cancels I do, and I'm spacing it out by drawing the bow and letting the bow fire. And so that audio cue of when the bow fires is what I use to then do the next jump slash. This is something Saver came up with. It works really well. It's like very, very consistent with where you land. Obviously, it's not like perfect, but you do land in a pretty close range over these like pretty long distances, right? Going from GSI to Castle is really far. And so this requires like 47 of the jump slash cancels with the bow shot. And then right here, this is the thing that threw me off. Basically, I didn't get the jump slash cancel before the load happened, and so I wasn't sure if I should count that as a jump slash or not, because I didn't know if I got it. Because I pass over...
Okay, that was really bad.
Lookout landing, which
I mean,
for some reason...
kind of came at an awkward time. Hopefully this isn't a
It lags the game so much, right? Like lookout landing causes so much lag that every single time you fly over it, there's a world load. And so it's just that the world load happened at like kind of an unexpected time, but it still worked out. I mean, the setups that we've like come up with are pretty lenient for the most part. That's one of the ways that, or one of the reasons this is even possible. Because the distance you're traveling is like you're keeping track of the distance you're traveling by counting jump slash cancels. You need to count at a pretty precise like rhythm to know how far you've gone and to keep that like consistent. Or you have a setup that's like somewhat lenient. So in this case, there's this like curved wall that I walk over. That is the thing I want to find. And so if I land farther back, it's actually totally fine because the wall extends pretty far back. And so I just need to land, walk left, I'll hit a wall, and then I'll walk over it. And then I can run into this corner where the topaz chest is right there. Did I grab the topaz in the enter army gold I'm comparing to? Yeah, I think so. Because basically, before the topaz strats, I didn't really have a good gold. I just didn't do enough runs to get like a clean entry. Because that was back when I was doing, I was trying to find the like big castle gate and failing. So I think my gold was from the PB. And yeah, like the topaz is a time save because we used to get the ruby on GSI. Ooh, that was interesting. So right here, you can see I'm trying to use recall to turn Link to the right slightly. But I think, yeah, for some reason, Link doesn't actually turn. Like there's a slight difference in the turn he did on the like second or third recall. But yeah, like the topaz is pretty fast because you can get it along the way. Like you fly straight to the topaz. This part's always spooky. I'm trying to land on this like big concrete slab, and it's a very large area, but also I don't know what to do if you mess up. Like if you're too early on the dive and you land lower. Okay, this is where I try to big brain the order of the items in my inventory, right? Because every time you sort, it changes the order of the items. And so the topaz is actually to the right most of the time. It's like 2/3 of the time. It will be on the right side. And you can check if you have selected the topaz by pressing A on it, because there's you can see when you select A. Oh, that is not a good showing. This one. The eat prompt is like grayed out, so you can't actually select eat. So if you press A and then A again on a fairy, you'll be able to use it, which is different from a topaz. A topaz doesn't let you like eat or use the material, and so you can tell that that thing that you're selecting is a topaz. So when you're duping, you could either use the fact that it will auto-select what you've last picked up to get another dupe of that item, or you could try to dupe multiple times in one shield jump, which is what I'm trying to do. That way you don't have to shield jump as many times. But then, yeah, you want to keep in mind the order of the items. So every time you sort, it's going to change the order. But you know that the order is always the same. Every time you hit sort, it will change them around. And so you can actually figure out if the fairy is on the right side, that means that the next sort is going to put the topaz on the right. And then the sort after that is going to put the topaz on the right as well. Because I think the 3 sort types are by type, by fuse power, and by most used. And so your most used is going to be fairy. Or fairy first. Your type is going to be fairy first as well. And then it's just fuse power that's going to sort the topaz before the fairy. Honestly, this part was pretty clean. Like I got enough to actually have like backup. So I have like 30 of each probably. Oh, thank you, Penguin Nut. If you fail a dupe, will it not sort? It depends on how you fail it.
To check which one's the topaz.
Basically, if you hit sort and B, and the B presses like too late, it will still sort the inventory, but it won't dupe. If you press B too early, then it doesn't sort, I think. But most of the time, if you fail, I think it still sorts it. Because you're trying to hit Y first before you hit B. So there are like certain situations where you could fail it and it would not sort, but that usually doesn't happen. I think doing BY gives a better chance to dupe. I mean, it should be the same. Well, don't you need to hit Y before you hit B? That way you could actually get the sort to happen? Not if it's fast enough. Interesting. Good backup look at the screen. Yes, invalidate the run. Can you hit the sort button 3 times instead and always have it in the same place? Oh yeah, you could if you wanted. Yeah. That's another way to look at it. And honestly, that could be better because you don't have to check ever. You do it the exact same time. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly lenient. But I guess if you do B before Y, then yeah, I always did Y and then B. But I guess it works either way. In that case, like if you do B before Y, I could see the sort not sorting. But if you do Y before B, then it should sort every time, regardless of whether or not you hit the dupe or not. But I haven't done it the other way, so I can't say for sure. Yeah, if you hear the fairy, you know you failed. And like duping extra fairies doesn't really, like that's not a problem. Okay, that was like a probably 33-second gold. Yeah, I'm like golding the splits like crazy. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, so this part, I actually had the explosion of the first topaz cause the second topaz to like explode earlier, which it threw me off a little bit. I do this, 2 down, and then I throw the topaz immediately, and then I think it normally would have like hit me later. Should we dupe after each army phase? Why would you dupe after the phase of army? I guess it's like you're waiting. But the thing is, if you're not moving around, like doing a shield jump, in place. I don't know if that actually helps that much with like loading in the next phase. Also, you'd probably accidentally pick something up on the ground. And then, yeah, like, you're also placed in a different spot every time. So if you duped and then didn't pick up your duped items, you just, before it, like, moves on to the next phase, you would have to just dupe again. So I feel like probably not worth it. Even if it could be a little bit faster, I would say duping before you enter army is probably better. Ooh, that is some lovely, lovely artifacts. But yeah, this Boko phase, I use the Master Sword Zuggle to kill the big boss Bokoblin because it kills it way faster than chucking like 6 or 7 topaz. And then, yeah, I use recall to pause time so that I can turn Link to the side. And so it's a little bit awkward if Link gets hit mid-jump, but otherwise it's fine. Good. Well, aren't you... Like, that's fine, right? I also get hit by the second gem throw. Most of the time. It's not every time, actually. And I'm not sure why it's not every time. But if you get hit... Well, essentially, when you hear that you've gotten hit, that's when you hit recall. So you wait for Link to get hit, and then once you get hit, that's when you recall. If you don't get hit, then I guess you recall anyway, but... Yeah, you definitely need to wait for Link to actually get hit. But I guess you could avoid getting hit entirely if you wanted. I'm not sure how that affects the front Bokos from getting hit by the topaz. I guess it's probably fine. But yeah, also this part, so for recall cancels, you do want to hit recall like pretty soon after you let go of R. Like as soon as you let go of R, you can hit recall. My best possible time is 2 minutes under my sum of... Yeah, I golded every split except like 2, so kind of makes sense. Yeah, it just makes it faster to like throw topaz. But then also one of the other benefits of recall is that it like stops time, and so enemies can't move while you're using recall. So it gives you time to like think and turn Link around. Yeah, I mean like the input itself is not like difficult. It's just as soon as you let go of the button, you hit L, and it's very lenient. Oh yeah, for Blindfolded, I think I duped like 30 fairies for this run. Yeah, you're grabbing fairies anyway, so... Might as well dupe extra, and then just send it. Okay, this part was nice because I got it in 1 topaz. How consistent is this phase 3? I sometimes have to throw 2. Still feels like it's very RNG. I mean, I feel like it's probably not very RNG. You just have to wait a certain amount. The thing that makes it a little inconsistent is if you hit the when you chuck the topaz down, whether or not you hit the Gibdo in the face or whether or not the topaz hits the floor could change whether or not the flying Gibdo to the side actually die. You usually like want to wait a little bit after getting hit by the Gibdo. If you don't get hit by the Gibdo, then you also still want to wait a little bit. But yeah, it's not perfectly consistent for sure. So if you want to just throw 2, that's also totally fine. And honestly, like, I don't know, maybe throwing 2 is better anyway. Like in the current any percent route, we throw 2 gems for Gibdos, even though there was this crazy strat that Erigul came up with where you throw a gem as you get hit by the Gibdo so that it doesn't kill you, and then you get the invincibility so you don't get hit by the gem explosion. Luckily, that was like slower than the current strat of throwing 2. Noted for Fairyless. Well, I don't know if you can really do that, considering... Oh, I guess Fairyless would potentially use Amiibo for, like, the Sundelions, and then you have to cook to, like, get your, like, hearts back. Hey, what's up, LMJax? Thanks for the congrats, and hello, Deku. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. A new fancy badge. Yeah, it's the Ancient Shaft. The different like bits badges are all the different ancient like materials from Breath of the Wild, and they're not all created equal. Just send it. I wonder how hard that would be. I guess with 1.0 Gibdos it would be much harder. And then yeah, the Black Moblin is another case where it is faster to use the Zuggle stack to kill it, because then you save like 2 topaz throws. The meatball badge, yeah. Okay, right here, I was not brave enough to potentially throw the runaway to doing a faster strat, because I think you can get away with just like running up to the edge of the gloom door. But, you know, in the moment, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go with the old reliable. I don't know how much time it saves to like run there instead of do the bunny hops. I'd imagine it's like maybe 10 seconds. Oh, also right here, probably like 5. Yeah, it's not huge. I made sure, because I've killed a run before where I had not gotten off the steering stick or something before I equipped shield, and it messed up my like overload state. So definitely I took note of using recall before swapping shield on. But yeah, here's Ganondorf. So yeah, skipping or like clipping through that door skips fighting Colgera, whose theme is still playing. And all of the other bosses you'd have to fight normally. And that's why the like steering sticks are so good. There's such a consistent like clip. Oh, this part was lucky. So depending on what weapon he pulls out, you can get all 4 hits in before he like smacks you. So you save a little bit of time from not getting hit. And yeah, we have a stack of 10 Zuggled Master Swords, so they're also like on 1 durability, so it deals like 60 damage per Master Sword that I have. And I've got 10 stacked on my hand, plus the one I have like actually equipped. So it's like 11 times 60. That's how much damage I'm dealing per attack. Oh, I almost got the fast thing here. Got the parry though. Dude, that parry strat is super cool. I kind of wish he did the backflip more consistently. Because yeah, I'm essentially relying on him doing the attack, like the flurry rush, so that I can parry it and then unequip shield. Because if I don't unequip shield, I'm overloaded enough with the 10 Zuggle stack that I will have to swap my equipment to resync the Master Sword. Yeah, the parry is just so satisfying. Oh, also, I wonder how much time, like I didn't really time it, but you can do an arrow flight for the tunnel at the end. It's pretty hard to do because at the beginning of the like tunnel, it's sloped up. And so to be able to fly above that, you need like a really fast tempo. Or you could run up to a point where it's like no longer sloped up and then start the flight from there, and that's a lot easier. But it's not going to save that much time because you're basically just using running speed the whole time instead of running and then walking to regain stamina. So and you have to like turn around. So that's why I haven't really gone with it. Way easier to mess up. But it is possible. All right. And yeah, it's just dragon. And this is where I like completely stopped talking because I did not want to mess anything up. How nervous. I was pretty nervous. Well, I knew how far ahead I was, roughly. And so I was like, oh no, I just need to not mess up. But I was also surprisingly like calm, I guess. Yeah, right there I was thinking, do I need to resync the Master Sword? But I did not. And then you have to wait a certain amount of time. But because I had like opened the menu, I wasn't sure. And so I heard the triangle, but I think I waited a little bit more. Oh yeah, no, I studied Saver's Dragon quite a bit in the last couple days to actually get this part like good. And that definitely helped because I mean, hey, I golded like Dragon, like this ending bit by quite a lot as well. Yeah, no, I would have chugged water. Actually, speaking of water, yeah, another good landing. That one I feel like is more RNG. But it actually might not be RNG. It's more of like when you hit the first eyeball or something. Did you miss the sub 110? No. It's happening right here, live. You're here for it, you know? Always chug water when you're nervous. I mean, it's something to do, you know? You gotta calm yourself down. Okay, this part, I actually forget. Yeah, I still didn't land in the crater. But, you know, it's fine. Yeah, Zumi, this run was today. Also, for anyone watching, the comparison is, or he like wasn't here at the beginning, the comparison is to golds. So I forgot to switch back to PB, but managed to gold like every split. So it didn't really matter. Okay, so the third eyeball is pretty easy. The fourth eyeball is probably the most nerve-wracking. But at this point, like, once you get the fourth eyeball, it's much more chill. Because I don't know if any, like, backups if you miss an eyeball. It just, like, messes everything up. So you can, like, retry from the start of Demon Dragon, but that's a really big time loss. Yeah, so right there, I waited because I want a certain part of the song to play. That way it's a really consistent way to line up the inputs I have to do. Because I have to like switch between diving and gliding.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
And yeah, there it is. So at that point, that's when I know it's kind of like locked in that I'll PB it.
Come on. Just give it to me. Come on, Ganon.
Yeah, and so this part, it's kind of RNG. Because Demon Dragon's head is like not lined up the same way every time. Sometimes it's like further left or right. And so there's like different ways of doing this, but there's definitely still RNG involved. With how Demon Dragon like sets up. I'm really shocked I actually landed this first try. But also, yeah, so this is kind of what I expected. And I was trying to like jump up. I was really worried that I wasn't going to make it in time.
Let's go, dude. First try? No way. No shot. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, you need to like jump up the eyeball if you land below it.
Dude.
And if you take too
honestly,
long,
I might be done with Blindfolded.
Then Demon Dragon will like throw you off.
This is a really clean run.
Yeah, no, 107.42 is really clean.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is going to be.
It can still be beaten for sure.
Sub 110 for sure, but beyond that.
Oh, dude, I was holding the controller so hard right here. Because my controller has like an issue where the up button fails. And so I was like really, really worried that while holding up left, it would just like stop holding up. But yeah, no, it worked. Yeah, you can see the best possible time is like 108.24. So I golded by 42 seconds. Try to return it. Oh my goodness. GG, man.
What's the estimate? I'm just gonna throw out something crazy. What if it's like a 106?
I said 106 maybe, hoping, but no, 107. Yeah, I guess a 106 would require a couple extra golds. You think it's a 141 or a 41? Yeah, it might be. I'd have to also probably check the start. Well, I guess the start's probably more accurate than the ending. Oh, it's definitely a 41. Because I think this is the frame. Yeah. Hopefully it's correct, dude. I never know. I'm just
The estimate.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I mean, for the most part, things don't get retimed. Because it's like you have a whole second to, well, no, not a whole second. It'd be very unlikely to have a whole second of leeway, but most of the time it's like not that close. Because you don't need milliseconds. And so even if your like retime framing is off, it's not going to matter most of the time. But yeah. See, last night you thought sub 110 was borderline impossible. Yeah, no, it's just like the more you do runs, the faster you can play. And so the less like hesitation there is. And there were still like big time saves, like that first try demon dragon head. So yeah, crazy run, man. Oh, thank you, Waterfudge. Yeah, it was a really, really fun process. For sure. Yeah, the two splits that I did not gold. Okay, so I guess we can go back to this. And this is the look at the actual PB's splits, which I think I showed before. Like after the run, so I guess I could have checked that, but where is the transform option? Before anybody complains, bunch of complainers in the chat box about their placement on the overlay. So this is the comparison to personal best. Oh, whoops. So I'll do this. But yeah, you can see that this is compared to PB. Everything is a gold, so it doesn't really change too much. I guess it gives you a better indication of like how far ahead I was. So that first split, I said it wasn't a gold. It was a gold by 5 seconds. And then we lost a little bit of time, didn't fall behind because like 55 seconds ahead on TOT is incredible. But Ultra Hand, I had like a 20-second time loss on finding the shrine. Fuse didn't gold. Wait, actually, okay, so compared to my best, I was only like 7 seconds off. So it wasn't because of Jiminy. I was thinking like, what if I golded, or what if I only didn't gold Fuse because I picked up the cricket? But yeah, no. Oh, have a good night, Veg. Thank you for watching. Who would do that? Yeah, who indeed. Maybe who asked? We would never. Well, maybe speak for yourself. There's at least one individual who is a little annoyed. Yo, what's up, Jessu? Oh, have a good night, Waterfudge. But yeah, that. Dang. I would say unbelievable, but no, I mean, it is believable. It's just, I was kind of locked in today. I had that attempt earlier that was like, actually, if we look at best split times, that's actually a good comparison. I was behind my best split times for Ultra Hand and Fuse, right? So I've done better, technically, on the first 3 splits. And then I was on pace for like a really good ascend on that run, and then I had like messed one little part of the angle set up to get to ascend up, and then it messed it all up. But yeah, wow. Time for a backwards arrow flight to ascend. That would save time. Actually, do you have like an estimate on how much that saves? Oh yeah, normally my PBs are pretty late into stream, but this one was one of the early ones. How much time was it? Okay, so let me check. Okay, fuse. Go for it, Mikey. Started my flight. So not including the angle change. Right here. It'd be like 102 on the segment timer. And then I made it to ascend at 357. So that 255 or something? 2 minutes for the backwards flight. Wait, that's actually pretty big. $55 seconds to land on the island. I guess that makes sense. The island itself is pretty slow. If you assume it's like a minute for the backwards arrow flight, let's toss in like another 40 seconds for the autosave like ruling, or the hard save in the intro ruling thingy. I could see like 105. But it's still going to be like pretty far away from sub 1. Would I be interested in an Elden Ring mod that adds a bunch of new stuff? It's called Convergence. Is this the one that you played? Where... Yeah, okay. Got a big update. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to buy the game on Steam. 4 major updates? What have they been changing? Oh yeah, no, I didn't have to reload ever for this run, which is one of the reasons it's really good. But yeah, it's like I'd have to buy it on Steam to like mod. Which like I'm probably gonna do anyway. I don't know. I don't really know like what my plan is for playing it on stream, because I know I'm gonna play the DLC on stream, but like in terms of playing other Elden Ring stuff on stream, it's a proper dungeon. Dude, that sounds pretty cool. Because yeah, it's like I'd be somewhat interested in maybe playing that off stream. instead of playing it on stream. But then it's like, well, should I be playing a casual game off stream when I could just stream it? And there would be people who, you know, enjoy watching the casual content, but it's not going to be as many as enjoy the speedruns. Fifth player content, stream on my alt. Actually, how does that, like, you see people do that where like they'll play not their main like content on their alt for Twitch. I wonder how much that actually like affects stuff, right? Like your people do tend to unfollow when you play something that's not whatever you're known for. We have a frozen screen. That's because I have left this up. I was wondering why you said a Guten Bach. Am I playing the game? You know it. Well, actually, no, you don't know it. That's like the whole point. Oh, what's up, Moo? Thanks for the GG. Create a new angle here. Right. Is it the one you were talking about that like sends you straight to the dialogue trigger? Can we get a dog % run? In Tears of the Kingdom, definitely not. It's been done before, but I don't know the route at all. Also, isn't that a 1.1 run? In Breath of the Wild, I would have no idea how to do the IST setup. Which, notably, my dog % run actually got beaten by Taiyaki. Do you imagine if I did that? Like, I'm having the run of my life for Blindfolded, and I just left the like the other screen up for the recording, and then it just doesn't record. I get like a 105. It's just not there. Yo, GG lit. Wait, so it's like summer now, right? Are you done yet? As if this wasn't, it was. Yeah, so if like this one I wasn't recording, that would be pretty terrible. Let's see. You're gonna try to skip the left duping? Oh, yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. How are you doing that? In terms of like... Oh, well, we do have an extra shield, right? It's not like the durability is too much of an issue. Grab the ferry 2 hops left, then dupe. Oh, is this also dirt? Like over here? Sadly, no. I mean, duping shields is really quick, so if you wanted to dupe like an extra shield, you could even dupe a third if you wanted for extra safety. It's just like doing another shield swap and then picking up the shield that drops to the floor. Finally, yes, a GG. Moving next week? Oh boy, that's exciting. Good luck with the move. to a smelly part of town, I'm sure. Let's see, you continue from the angle from Fuse. Or from your wall that you grabbed. Yeah, I was thinking this is definitely a wall that you could realign with if you wanted. Hmm. Or yeah, the one over there. Either way. I guess with the shield jumps to dupe, you'd probably want to realign after that in case your angle changes while doing that. Not sure how much it'll really save. Yeah, it's like you're not removing too much. You're just removing, dropping down here and then going back up. But it would save time. And it seems pretty reasonable to be able to do that. I guess I don't know how you would exactly anchor your position. I guess your position might be the same, but then you do shield dupes. I mean, it's not that precise, so. Not moving the D-pad won't change the angle. Okay. So Link does move, but I guess the angle doesn't change, which is the important part. Okay, yeah. Oh, have a good night, Karma. Well, thank you for the good luck, Arm Stinky. I actually don't need it today because I've already gotten the huge PB that I was looking for. See, that's the part. If you scope it, that's part of the scope experiment you found. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Rejecting, well, not rejecting it. Thank you for the good luck. I'll keep it in store for later. Yeah, I wonder how many like small time saves or even big time saves that we could find from just like doing things faster or more efficiently, and like how much that actually adds up to. Because I mean, like the flight straight to Ascend saving like a minute nearly is pretty good. And then if you add up like different 5-second time saves here and there, yeah, the thing is we have so much time to save before sub hour. Oh, but yeah, also just to show it that yeah, you can do this, and then with the bow like pulled out, it will cancel your jump slash. But it's like you need it to be pulled out a certain amount. So like I think if you draw the bow, it's like a good indication of when you can do the jump slash cancel. And it might actually, I think it like, you can do the jump slash cancel sooner in between 2 jump slash cancels if you draw the bow. Like if you just did, hold up. If you did like this, it doesn't work very fast, and so you can't do the jump slash cancels like consecutively. But if you draw the bow fully, then it does allow you to do it quick enough to like gain height and all that. But for the first one, it doesn't really matter, right? Because the first one is just starting the flight, and then The reason you want to do that is just so that you don't change your angle. You're not tired? Slept till noon today? Oh boy. Well, I'm sorry to inform you, but it is, unfortunately. For some, no longer Sunday. You don't want to go to stinky work? Yeah. It's stinky. Wait, are you working from home? Is it stinky at your place? Isn't that a reflection on you? No? I don't know. If the place stinks and you're the one living there, what other conclusion am I supposed to draw? Oh, have a good night, Saver. Good luck with work. You're gonna spend hundreds on a vet visit tomorrow. That is not incredibly exciting. I hope the cats are doing all right. That's good. A good thing to check. Goodbye, Leaf. Yeah. Dude, these things get launched so far when you have a bunch of weapons juggled. Quite comical. Oh, if I do this, then I smack the piece of wood. It doesn't go that far. Weak. But I think normally this doesn't actually get launched. So the fact that it's getting launched is already huge. I wonder how much better it would be if the 8-bit do was like a pro controller essentially. Because then it's so much more comfortable to like press the buttons, right? Because your hands actually have like room to rest. So doing this is not nearly as tiring. The problem is that, you know, you can't move Link in, you know, perfectly cardinal directions. What's next? Yeah, I'm thinking about... Bye-bye. Holy. That went flying. Oh, hello, broski. Just messing around. I like to just vibe. I just got a massive PB, so I'm chilling. Pressing the buttons. And this game's not nearly as fun to like just mess around in, is what I found. I mean, it's hard to compare to Breath of the Wild where you can just win bomb. It's like, what do you want me to do here? In an any percent save file, I can like, I can barely do anything. Time to do all what now? Is that like all glorps or something? Yeah. I know my emotes. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's it. Like that was my goal time of sub 110. It's gonna be hard to beat that run, I think. I mean, there are strats that I could do that would save a lot of time, but do I think it's like worthwhile to actually do that? At least right now. So I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Noriga? Pushing the boulder up the hill was fun. It was oddly satisfying, yeah. But it's like maybe some Breath of the Wild dungeons. I was thinking about potentially Tears of the Kingdom all dungeons. Oh no. Just kidding. I landed in the water. I was trying to... That would be so high level. Right, you're about to fall to your death. You've just unloaded your... Oh, I guess it wouldn't work, right? Yeah. I need to not be model overloaded. But you just, like, despawned the bow that you would use to fall damage cancel. Which, at that point, you just do this as your fall damage cancel instead. But that's, like, lame. Dude, I have a lightsaber, man. Oh no, I'm getting cooked. All good. You thought. No big deal. Why didn't everybody just have a Zuggle stack of 10 M&Fs? Who wins? Okay, there's a current poll active. Glort or Glorp? I'm gonna have to vote on this one. That's right, get your votes in. This is very important. For those who don't know, I think we're talking about these emotes. So the first one there is a Glort. The second one is a Glorp. Choose wisely. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is what you're saying, yeah. You have been saying that. Oh, is that why this was glowing? Because there are gloom hands there? Ah. When's P5 floor bow? If somebody gives me like a satisfactory idea for the emote, then I guess maybe I can make it. Green link with antennas. Does that even make sense? Floor bow? Isn't it crazy that they don't wake up? Me blindfolded with antennas? I don't know about that one. You feel bad for them? Maybe a little. It's okay, they're like bokoblins. The women and children too? Whoa, come on. Come on. Don't put me on the same level as Darth Vader. Come on. Let's be real. Link is the good guy. My lightsaber is literally like blue whitish. Although I guess he probably didn't get the red lightsaber until later. But I literally can't wield a red lightsaber, so... More like Anakin. Ah yes, the chosen one. It's kind of sad that they don't let you recall enemies. Right, like in wait, can I do this? What happened? It actually does slow the horse down though, right? Or does it? I can't tell. But yeah, it's like you can't stasis enemies anymore. Which I feel like is a shame. That was a really good feature. And they could totally have done it with recall. They just decided not to. Yo, what's up, Jose May? Horse mechanics are super whack in this game. I believe it. Horses are pretty whack in these video games. Do I prefer BLSS or Aero Smuggle Flight? Wait, that's actually a hard question. Is it? I don't think it actually is. I think BLSS, like I prefer BLSS. But I think BLSS is kind of boring. But the thing is, I find Aero Flight also kind of boring. BLSS at least has more to it most of the time. Like with Aero Flight, you move in one direction and there's only like one dimension to it. You know, you set up the angle and then you go. There are ways of like, you know, switching what direction you're going, but yeah, I guess it'd be like BLSS because then you have like different types of step ups and whatnot to play with. Different like bombs you could use, different items you could use to change how it works. So there's like more depth to BLSS, I would say. No, you can't BTB. They just removed the collision between Link. Like, when you shield jump into an enemy that's frozen, it just... I don't even think you can shield jump onto an enemy in this game. They just, like, removed that interaction. I'm shocked I can't move this with my, my Zuggle stack. What's the flying backwards in bullet time called? Oh, so this is an infinite height. So the glitch, I think, is called infinite height. It's kind of confusing because there are multiple ways of doing this, but essentially, I'm doing an animation cancel by using the rune menu. So it's slightly different. It's the same idea. It's just Aero Smuggle is like slightly different. I don't have Aero Smuggle active. Just call them jump slash cancels. Yeah, I guess it's a jump slash cancel, but you use the rune menu. So if you open up the rune menu during a jump slash and then unequip or like swap your shields, it will cancel that jump slash animation. Which then, if you enter bullet time, you can do that as many times as you want to keep on getting height. Which is why it's called infinite height, because you just keep getting... You keep doing it over and over. And if you're moving in a direction, you'll continue to move in that direction. Free ascend, yeah, you have to just... It's really slow, though. He had a friend. For a little bit. I mean, honestly, maybe they were friends for a while. If you try to put on pants in this state, oh, I think it would just resync my model. Because I'm currently in a state where, like, my model is not overloaded. I guess with everything equipped, maybe that would cause some overload, but there's some way to like get your model to resync. The equip pants, I have a feeling it's just gonna do that. But I don't know where any pants are. Oh, I guess I do. Okay, but I'm not gonna go out the front door. Come on. But it's like not a jump slash cancel, right? Or jump slash cancels can be done in so many ways, and like the rune thing is an animation cancel because it's any animation. Yeah, I'm too cool for that. Gotta go this way. L canceled jump slash. Then we're just like melee. Okay, so... Dude, those birds are trying really hard to fly. It's a visual thing. Yeah, it's basically just a visual thing. Okay, so here are some pants. If I equip the pants, then yeah, it just resyncs my model. And now I have the DKB, Demon King Bow. That I think is like, yeah, 8 damage. Man, what an open world. You like the sandals? They are... It looks kind of like... Wouldn't that be uncomfortable? Or like difficult to put on? Because you have to like tie the whole thing up. Don't knock it till you try it. I'd much prefer some flip-flops. Is an ancient Roman style. Yeah, well, did the Romans really know what they were doing? Yeah, it's like, instead of wind bombing, I just end up doing these like jump slash cancels to move around the map, and it's way less satisfying. Go kill some Gleox? How would I even get to the Gleox? I guess I could kill the ones on the ground. Speaking of, yeah, I need to make a thingy. Board slide to the King Gleox. Practice my board sliding for when I do all dungeons. Brush up on some ABCS, but I'm on 1.0, so it'd be different. No excuses. Oh, I mean, I'd say that one is a pretty valid one. I can go kill... I forget, did we call this one Gregory or something? Also, I'd need to go get auto build. You routed out the only board slide in the category? Wait, which, for all dungeons? I'm gonna keep grinding blindfolded? Probably not. What's next? Maybe all dungeons. Yes. I don't know. We'll see. And when I say we'll see, I mean all of us, because I'll have the blindfold off. Breath of the Wild blindfolded. Not quite yet. Eventually. Yeah, your body wants to celebrate. 1.0 AD has 0 board slides and 4 cart slides. Wait, only 4? I guess it's only for when you go between, like, the different regions. Okay, but, like, the board slides are cool. Oh, also, I can't kill this guy. Isn't that crazy? Or can I? Wait. Does that deal damage? Right, it's like 0 damage instead of just like 1 damage. With the topaz? I don't have it. I've met my match. Or running away. You can fuse a rock. I admit defeat. I've been bested. Oh, wait. No, I got it. Get back here, please. Please. You guys see what I see? It's opportunity. I just need to give him a good push. Oh, wait. Ow. Okay, let me actually get the parry here. Okay, maybe not. Wait yet. Just pretend I'm like blindfolded. And that's why I'm missing the parry. Come on, one more. Nope, here we are. Nope. Ah, and he gained ground back. It's fine. Just one more. I've been bested, I think. Nope. We got him. Think smarter, not harder? Wait. Got him. He took away my shields, though. Wait, is there another shield somewhere? I should have picked up the Boca shield from before. Yeah, I was like, no, that's wrong. Think smarter, not harder. I mean, it's true as well, right? Just be smarter than you are. Yeah, you really think I would let a Bokoblin win? Come on. The Ancient Tree Stump. Does that one have the Fierce Deity boots or something? It does, yeah. I remember that one. Okay, wait. So what was this guy's name? Aqua Me Bridge. No way. Aqua? Okay, this one was Greg. A golden apple. I mean, it was either like... I want to say it may have been Gregory. We got the shield. Oh, I have 28 fairies. We're chilling. Okay, how do I fight this guy? I think I might be able to just run in. Maybe not. Ow. This guy's cheating. Get down here, coward. Oh. Ow. Imagine flying in a fight against a landlocked individual. Well, okay, I can't really... This is actually just messed up. Ow. Because I have the Zuggle stack, so it's not like I can do anything about that. Also, okay, my shield is equipped. Oh. Or, not equipped, but I still have a shield. I literally can't hit it. Yeah, being like higher up did not help at all. Oh, did I? No, I didn't hit it. These beams don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run out of fairies. Okay, this would honestly be fine if he wasn't like a cheater that moves. So I'm gonna run over there, try to ascend, and then it's not trapped. No, I don't think. Maybe? Actually, maybe it is. Have I won? Am I a winner? I think I might be. Okay. You fool. No. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't have a paraglider. I've messed up. Wait, I can't win anymore. How many fairies? Well. Did you guys know that you can do this? And then you drop down. Wow, look at these guys. They've got like the mini swords. Actually, I feel like I've never seen this. He's cooked you? I wouldn't say that. I think it was a pretty fair fight. Or a pretty balanced fight. Not fair. It was an unfair fight. Because I can't fly. Oh, these are some good boots. Hold up, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you thought I was done. No, I'm a winner. Think smarter, not harder. Is what I always say. Dude, that was... You thought I was running away. Showing you a cool little tunnel with some cool boots. But no, I was really just planning my my revenge. Yeah, with no fairies left. Oh, well, you know what's scarier than a Gleeok? A rock-covered enemy. Okay, watch this sneak strike. It's gonna be insane. No, what do you mean? I'm not here. I'm not here. You literally can't see me. And you're like a baby. Oh, it didn't work. I wasn't expecting that to work. But wouldn't have been like kind of cool if you could sneak strike a rock armor enemy and it would like, I don't know, Link would take his time, stab between the armor. Something like that. Cheating. Yeah, I think they changed it in this game, so you actually have to get the dive. No, not this time. Wow, that's cringe. Those ducks are watching me like, what an idiot. Doesn't even know how to get the Korok. I've had my fun with rock pushing. No Cryonis. I mean, it's a miracle I'm not dead yet. Imagine if you were able to do this, right? It's like, oh, I've run out of stamina from climbing too much, and then I fall into water, and instead of just dying, you're like, oh no, I can keep going. And then you try to climb back up, and you're like, well, I still can't make it because I didn't recover enough stamina. So you'll lose it all climbing up, and then you just fall back in the water. It's like, wait, no, a second wind. And then it doesn't matter. Actually, I guess in this case, I can probably save it, right? And by save it, I mean drown so that I can get back to the Korok. Which is really what I was trying to do. Okay, why are these boots so stylish? They're so shiny. M&F Lionel time? I don't think I have any steering sticks. I could go fight the, oh no, I don't have any fairies. I'd probably just die. The Link grew legs? No, he's just wearing pants. Like, his legs are gone, but he's got pants to cover them up. Just don't get hit. You are right. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, this is the ancient tree stump. I was thinking, like, isn't this where the moblins are in all shrines? No way, we could fight Muktarok if we wanted to. Isn't it funny how I wouldn't be able to fight Muktarok? Like, yeah, I've got, you know, an incredibly powerful weapon. It can 4-shot Ganondorf. But Muktarok is invincible because they don't have water. Yo, what's up? Boom shakalaka. Yeah, don't underestimate muck. I did not tell you that, but there is, yeah. Have you not gotten this Korok? Probably not. Wait, how many Koroks have you gotten? With the monster medals, you're probably pretty close to. Done with like the non-Korok stuff. Is that the BTB to Gerudo Highlands? It's the BTB. So in all shrines, we do the BTB from right there, that shack, to the shrine over there, which is called Sheem de Goes? No. What is that shrine? Sheem de Go. What can I say? It's like I ran all shrines or something and played Breath of the Wild for thousands of hours. Five bubble gems. Are you sure you want to get the bubble gems? What? Is this not clearly something special? This little like rock here? How is that not a... Yeah, if you ascend from right here, it'll put you somewhere special. Not everything is special. That's not very inspiring. Oh, I want to go there. That was kind of cinematic. Oh. He tried teaching a new runner to BTB. Wait. BTB to cryo. Through Twitch chat. Oh, yeah, no, that's... that can be quite rough. It's just a lot easier to just, like, show how it's done. Through not, like, text. Do I think you should get this game? If you have a Switch, then yeah. It's a good game. No motion controls. Oh yeah, that actually it does make it quite a bit harder, I would say. The only time I've ever done it without motion controls is like I think it was 2P1C, because you don't want motion controls to mess up everything. So yeah, we did like we did a couple of 2P1C runs on the old route before a BLSS was a thing. Oh, it's over here. Oh, see ya, just you. No. Can I just ascend? Like, if I ascend right here. Oh, also, thank you for the GG. The PB was insane. Golded almost every split. I mean, you can see the splits right here. This is compared to PB. Popped off. Where? Oh, it's over here. No, 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 Link. There we are. Link, stop slipping, please. Have not visited like probably 75% of the game. Well, hey, you played Breath of the Wild, right? Unless you also didn't explore Breath of the Wild's map. Oh, the fierce deity boots. Dude, I have like some top tier boots right now. Because you know, no, I actually don't know. Can you explain that one? Dude, another Korok seed. That didn't hit. It wasn't like too far off. Yeah, they're just like keys that are larger for some reason. Were we seeing the same screen? Hey, it was a pretty tough shot, so as close or as far as I was, it wasn't like that bad of a shot. Come on. You gotta scale it or like change your expectations based on the difficulty of the shot, and that one was like quite tough. You know, as somebody who doesn't use keys eyeballs for all their aiming. When's the Breath of the Wild run? Actually, should I do one right now? I was noodling in Tears of the Kingdom, but I gotta satisfy the Breath of the Wild grip up. Yeah, you know me. Full of grip. I still don't know really what that means. Guess you should go to bed. What, are you a Breath of the Wild hater? That's crazy. Yeah, Breath of the Wild blindfolded would be in a while. Have a good night, MZ.
Open your eyes.
Here we are.
Open your eyes.
Haha, open your eyes. Get it? Because I was doing blindfolded runs. Oh, here it is. Breath of the Wild blindfolded. Oh, wait. I could do this. I just have to, where is it?
Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Cheating! I give Carl Jobs another video to make. OMG, why is he doing all of the normal strats? We can try that again. $24.53. Yeah, I don't think I could do that right now. Well, no, if I got no loaded gate, yesterday's run would have been at 24. $24.56. Yeah, that was the run back when BLSS wasn't a thing. I feel like BLSS just like cheapened a lot of the progress. Like, yeah, my current PB, the 2323, is probably better. But is it really better? Because I didn't have to do BTBs. Do I wish it wasn't found? Kind of. Yeah, probably. It would have changed a lot of like Breath of the Wild speedrunning to have BLSS not be discovered, because then
Open your eyes.
I mean, like, partially the reason I have done so many categories is because BLSS is a thing. Otherwise, like, yeah, all dungeons incredibly difficult, and other categories like AMQ also very difficult to learn because you have to learn completely different setups.
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
So in a way, it's good that BLSS is a thing, but also it does make most runs very, very samey. Oh, have a good night, Sabo. Yeah, like I probably wouldn't have done all shrines. It's hard to say though, because like on the one hand, it just kind of like I probably was gonna do AMQ eventually. It's just that it would have taken a lot longer for me to get to that point where I wanted to do like, you know, the other categories. But yeah, there is a possibility that I just wouldn't do all shrines. And the thing is with all shrines, there was also like ISCW is a big factor. It's like, am I really gonna deal with, what is it? Rakazunzo? No. Yeah, the AD BTBs were, they were very, very hard. And there were so many BTBs you had to learn. I forget what my time was. I think it was like was it a 144 maybe, something like that. Isn't it easier? Yeah. It was quite a bit easier to do an ISCW than buffered. It's easier and more reliable. And so the reason ISCW is like a big factor in me doing all shrines is, well, I literally told Piston, I was like, if you can make Rakazunzo more consistent, I'll do it. I'll run all shrines. And then it actually happened.
Open your eyes.
That's what I was waiting for. And then, yeah, like, Lim did that. No runes. All shrines, like, challenge. And ISCW is discovered.
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Am I still planning on doing AMQ restricted? Yeah, if you start running it. Doing like full runs of it, I'll hop on. Do some runs of my own. You'll do it? I look forward to it. Yeah, because like AMQ restricted kind of got dropped by literally everyone. Not that like AMQ is a popular category anyway. Like even unrestricted, nobody's done runs in a while. That's the thing with Breath of the Wild, and I guess Tears of the Kingdom as well. It might just be longer categories in general. There aren't that many people who run them. Right, everybody runs any percent, but then not that many people actually take this step to, you know, commit to something longer. Even though there's like pretty cool stuff. I'd say all dungeons has a decent amount of like runs on the board.
Link. Head for the point marked on
Yeah,
the map in your
I wonder
shadow
when the
sight.
last AMQ restricted run was, like on the leaderboard. Should do your bi-yearly stream. No. No one's coming back. Newborn did one with IST. Oh, I wonder what the route was then. I forget. I think I had thought about, like, what if you just did a run where you do IST immediately? And people were talking about how it's like, no, that doesn't make any sense. You're not going to save time by just, like, you go immediately to castle and then slide over to Kakariko or something. Get your IST out of the way. I do wonder how that comparison would work out. Yeah, no, it's basically just AD, but then you add a bunch of shrines in. Hey, what's up, Bings? No. AMQ restricted. So you have to get the spirit orbs legitimately. Unrestricted, you just dupe them. Restricted, you actually have to go inside shrines. Which is why it's like a more interesting route. Or at least it was a more interesting route. Now that like unrestricted is a thing, I guess unrestricted isn't more interesting. It's that IST, like, you need to come up with a setup. And that in itself is interesting, but then once you actually come up with the setup, then it's a little bit more boring because you're just memorizing some inputs. But yeah, IST itself is quite complex. It does IST at CAC after going to castle first. Okay, yeah, so that was like the idea I was initially gonna try. But then yeah, we started routing around not doing that. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Otsuri? Okay, I thought that green fish was actually, yeah, good thing I didn't pick that up. I thought the Voltfin was a Hyrule Bass. Okay, this is the save. I almost saved it. No way he went nooch. I'm embarrassed. I went nooch, yeah. Oh, have a good night, James. Do I have to make like a written apology now? Send it to your home address. Oh, you're giving me your address? Pause, champ. I'll hand deliver it. Oh man, wait, this is actually like really slow. Classic. Yeah. We still have that 2P1C Bosch Kala world record. We could probably beat that. Make you a meal. Cook some salmon maybe. I think I do have the recording. Wait, is it? Who has the recording for it? I forget if we did a phone recording or something. But yeah, we did do Bosch Kala NMG. And it's probably the only time anyone's ever done that, so... Yeah, it's probably on my phone. Crap coffee. Ew. That's gross. Is there a leaderboard? No. Yeah, it was recorded somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah, there we go. The time was probably like really fast. I mean, why do we even use SRC? Why not just use Twitch chat? Okay, here we go. That's gonna work. Easy. Man, they make this trick so, like... Maybe they made the game too easy. Well, I guess I can't talk. I want nooch. I've lost my, like... my bragging rights. Everybody knows. If you go nooch, it's over. $111 entry? That's actually pretty good. Well, maybe it was like 110 or something. Whoa. My PB command, it lists like any percent in all dungeons. I guess. Yeah, I wonder why. I just like picked 4 runs. Oh no. That was bad. Uh-oh. No, don't fall for it. Aldi is... That's gotta be a D's Nuts joke. There's no shot. We don't joke about coffee. Oh man. It's serious business. My brother's like turned into coffee nerds. Can't joke about coffee. Your cup of joe. Oh my goodness. There's another one. Joe Mama. I'm sorry, I'm disrespecting coffee right now. Can you do a 6-inch arrow for the fans? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna fail. I don't even know how to do 6-inch arrow. Yo, what's up, Sly? Okay, let's see. So we go over here. Oh, wait, I think I want that arrow. And I think you jump here. This is fraudulent. That's why you want the arrow. Well, partially, yeah. Because you always like swap to ancient arrows at the start of Calamity anyway. Player fraud, yeah. Sorry, I've I don't really practice this. Oh wait, I'm supposed to. Do this or something. Yeah, we got 7. Just making sure. No, dude. Wait. Wait. That should work. Whatever. I'll save it all in Calamity. Wait, actually my Calamity was really good in this run. How do you remember all these mechanics? They will never leave me. I played too much Breath of the Wild for that to happen. It was so nice to you. Yeah, the thing is, like, the enemies are super dumb. Right, you literally just have to wait for... As long as you don't spook him before he starts looking around, then you've got plenty of time. So yeah, I wasn't too worried right there. Although you have to make sure not to like actually touch him. Yikes. Because yeah, during that like look around animation, he's never gonna see you unless you are literally like touching his model. Yeah, the reason that Moblin is a real pain in the butt in a normal any percent run is that you approach and he's like not loaded in, and you're so close to him that like when you alert him, come on, it causes issues if you blow up the bomb too quickly. What's up, Demolig? Have a good night, Theo. Thank you for watching. Okay, right here. So this is the backup. It's that you knock him down with that. And I believe it doesn't deal as much damage. Or something like that. Because a headshot with the Royal Guards bow is more powerful than a boomerang toss. Yeah, I almost forgot that I was doing this. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you don't switch to the... Yeah, okay. Did I really miss too many headshots? I guess I probably did, yeah. And there's like no reason to, oh, whatever. To not just hit the headshots. Because you have to wait so long anyway. Yeah, I actually have a harder time with 6-inch and arrow Calamity than 3-inch and arrow. Mostly just because I don't practice it. But it's also kind of... It just feels awkward because when you're doing 6-inch and arrow, you can actually fire the bomb arrows too fast. So at the... what is it? Near the end of phase 1, when you're supposed to bait the laser out of Calamity, if you have broken your bow already, that like too soon, before he actually gives you the laser, he will just not give you the laser. Just not ideal. Yo, it's a penguin. But yeah, it's just like you have to actually consciously slow down. Otherwise, you're not hitting it like a laser during the first phase. You're just gonna walk around. Yo, what's up, Dawn? No, this is the last run of the day. Ah, rip. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Draco Link. I got a one. I was about to say 112.55. No, I got a 107.41. So pretty wacky. $26.18. 26.18. Was that? I feel like that was potentially one of my PBs at some point. Oh, thank you for the GGs. Right? I don't think... Well, no, I think I could do it, right? 107... It's probably possible to beat glitchless with Blindfolded. At least with the current glitchless world record as a 105.40. Like, it probably is possible. But it would be quite difficult to do that. Yeah, I actually, I mentioned this, but I beat my glitchless PB with Blindfolded. So while I didn't, you know, beat the current world record, I did beat my PB. 2624 to 2606? Maybe? I don't know. No way. This player 5 fellow is live on Twitch. Dude, I am 2 followers away on SRC from the big 100. It'd be show obsolete. 26. Was there like a no amiibo time or something? I feel like 2618 is familiar to me. No, my no amiibo time was at 2609? No amiibo. No amiibo. Huh. 2641?
No, I always
Yeah, I guess not.
that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule.
Oh, Mikey had a 2618. That may have been the one I remember. Wait, that was that the 6 Ancient Arrow? Scanning outside bombs. PB. That was 2641. Oh, okay. Do I think it's possible to see a comeback on Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I could. But it's tough. Because I don't really want to watch the intro. I do enjoy runs with like intro skip. It's fun though. I had my share of the fun, I think. But yeah, I mean, sub 40 is pretty tough, so I would have to definitely grind for it. I mean, I could like update my PB, but getting sub 40 would be a grind. Any other games I want to try speedrunning? Yeah. Stuff like the other 3D Zelda games. And SM64. I mean, like, Mario speedruns are cool. I think the only one I would try, at least initially, would be, like, yeah, 64, because it is the classic. Creating an SRC account for oh, no, I didn't mean it. But thank you. Let's see, did I think I did screenshot this. Yeah. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. Potentially, yeah. I would not be opposed to some Elden Ring speedruns. Oh, snap. Yeah, you guys actually did. You did do it. I now have 101 followers. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, right? The whole, like, follower goals. People see, oh, snap. Yeah, it is very important that when I PB and post that on speedrun.com, that more people are getting a notification. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely better. A better running experience than before. But the thing is, well, yes, you do get rid of shock hero smuggle, or the shock hero smuggle requirement. Like, you still have to watch the intro, and that's the real, like, the real bummer, I would say. Yo, what's up, Baze? Amifa, rest in peace. Yeah, there's still Gamba, but basically you don't need a topaz. You need either a topaz or a ruby. So instead of like a 13% chance of getting it per amiibo scan, it's like 26. Just close your eyes. Yeah. If I did intro skip in or no, intro out of bounds in Blindfolded, I wouldn't be watching the intro, but I would be sitting there for 4 minutes. I like this song. Rivali's a fun character. He is meant to rub you the wrong way, you know? But he's got a banger theme. It's the sound of a PB. Yeah, I just PB'd 2618. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Thanks for the GG. Yeah. It was very, very good. Like, I think that's it for Blindfolded. At least for now. Oh, hello, Gateway. I was a 10741. You can swap to 1.080 and make history. I will be considering all dungeons for Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, it's probably like all dungeons. Just which game, I'm not sure. the only category to tolerate. Yeah. It's honestly like the route now uses, or the route is now done on 1.0. At least it's probably faster on 1.0. So things have changed. It's no longer using APCS. But yeah, the dungeons are still cool. For sure. Also, the hum is gone. So if you do it on 1.0, it's actually really interesting. The cutscene in the intro that causes your sword to like glow, that sets the flag for the message not found sword to hum. So if you do the out of bounds intro, you actually skip that cutscene, which means if you transfer the MNF to your file after doing an intro clip, it doesn't hum. And so it just sounds like totally normal, which is a big win, I would say. Did you miss something? Yeah, well, it's 1.0, so cart slides are actually better. And you get to skip auto builds entirely. Doesn't listen to audio. Well, I read chat, and chat is not very amused by MNF most of the time. Because yeah, it's just like I'm not listening to it, so I don't really care. And even if I was listening to it, I'd probably get used to it, having to deal with it over and over. I mean, like Andre is completely immune, but yeah, it's like chat will just be like, dude, what is that? That's so annoying. That's the real winner, I would say. Andre misses out on the hum, yeah, I'm sure. It's weird at first, yeah. It's it is pretty loud. And then the thing that like, or another thing that is kind of unfortunate is that it wasn't like a constant sound, right? During cutscenes or in the menu, it would actually get rid of the hum. And so, you know, if it was always there, it'd be easier to block it out. But when it like phases in and out, you're more likely to actually just like notice it. Can't stand it. Come on, it's not that bad. Depending on where the camera is, yeah, it's like you're doing an ABCS and then it goes away for a bit and then it comes back. And then yeah, sometimes like the camera is way close on link. Yeah, I mean they need it to only play after you watch a certain cutscene in the intro, and then they just set a flag. But that is convenient for sure. But I think that'll be all from me today. So I will send you guys over to, how about Cell? For some more Breath of the Wild. Cell's pretty cool, pretty chill. So enjoy the vibes. Thank you all for watching. And thanks for all the GGs and everything. Yeah, I guess look forward to Wednesday. It's as much of a surprise to me as it is to you what that stream is going to be. But yeah, probably not Blindfolded Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, I'll be back then. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. Bye.